Good morning, everybody. I'm Tom Vassell.
And I'm Chris Yee.
Today we're playing knee deep in Hexes. A 2 or more player, I guess, war game, a war simulation, a fighting game.
It's an ode and homage to real-time strategy games of like StarCraft and Command and Conquers and stuff. I almost said Command and Colors.
Command and Conquers.
It really threw me off.
Red alert. Hey, you can win a copy of this, folks. One for yourself. We got 2 of these. All you have to do is to enter this contest to win one of these is email us at contest@dicetower.com. In the subject line, put the word Hexes. In the body, put your name and your favorite real-time strategy game. If you've not played any, just put none. You know, maybe you haven't played one, but that shouldn't stop you from playing this. Chris is going to teach us how the game plays, but I hope you win the contest.
All right, so taking a look here at the game. You're going to see a few things. One, Tom and I are sitting opposite each other here.
As always.
I am orange, i.e. the winning side, and Tom is blue. There's no other caveats there. I am the winning side. So this is going to be our base here. This is orange base, and then this is going to be doo-doo blue base. So,
how often have you played real-time strategy games?
I've played a decent amount. I used to play a lot of StarCraft.
A lot. All right. I played Command and Colors.
I had a Red Alert and I think Tiberian Sun. Was that the expansion?
I played Dune Sun. You weren't even born yet. You probably weren't born, but all right.
I never played much Age of Empires though. But anyway, so this is going to be a war game basically, right? We're going to be building our different units shown here in these trays. Now these trays, to be clear, are I think that they're going to be an STL file add-on in the Dice Tower or in the Kickstarter. They are really neat, and they even have lids and stuff in them. They keep all your units. We're going to be just showing it off with them because, one, I think that they organize the pieces pretty nicely, and 2, they look cool. So, the idea being here, we're going to have units that we're building, which are going to be ACVs, so the construction vehicles. We've got tanks, and we got these big boys here, the Paloozas. Let's see if I can't show them off a little better. ACVs, the little construction trucks. Bloom, tanks, what I'm going to be specializing in, and the big boy, the Paloozas. All right, so we're going to be building these out here, putting them on the map, and we're going to be trying to storm each other's base. But these ACVs are construction vehicles, as I mentioned, so part of their strength is that 2 of them together can construct buildings. You have refineries, which are going to give you, if you've played any of these real-time strategy games, more resources based on where you build them. So this here, next to extra energy and resource mining, is going to give me more of those resources to be able to spend on my turns. That's an important aspect. Factories built out on the board are going to allow me to build new units out near the factory, and I can even build a factory right over here, right in Tom's face if I wanted to.
I double dog dare you.
But they can be destroyed, so it's a bit of a gamble. But that's nicer than having to build all of your units adjacent to your base, as we will be doing at the start of the game. And the last thing that we can construct are these defense turrets, and these turrets will just add to the battle. We're going to talk a little bit more about the details. Basically, ACVs have 1 attack strength, but can move 3 speed. Tanks have 2 and 2. And then the Paloozas, the giant pieces here, have 3 strength, 1 movement. So everything kind of comes at this nice balanced sacrifice, benefits and stuff. But we're going to not spend too long here with any other explanation. We're going to kind of go into the game. But Tom, something you tend to like in games like this.
I'm ready.
Is asymmetry, no?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
So we're going to have 9 similar starting war cards here. Some of these are special actions we can choose to take. I'll throw them up on the screen. So at the cost of resources, we can maybe do some quick mobilization of different actions. And there are also war cards which will add strength to our battles that we will be engaging in if we have units in different formations. So Tom and I are going to have equal decks with some of these battle cards here. But then we're going to be picking leaders. Each faction here is going to come with 4 leaders, of which we'll be picking 2. Tom, you took a quick glance at these, and you said you already had some in mind.
I do.
All right, what are you picking? Oh, I'll pick as well, right? At the same time.
Is it simultaneous pick?
Yeah, so we would have these in front of ourselves and we'd kind of choose our team.
I haven't looked at yours, so I don't know. So I'm taking, here's my 2 commanders. You can show everybody. We got Avery. Well, we're going to turn off the blue screen for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Avery Yar.
Everix Yar.
He makes my tanks have a movement of 3.
Okay. So you're going to have, with these particular leaders, this is going to be your starting energy production, starting mineral production, and then your total base's defense value. But you are starting with a special ability. Your tanks have a movement of 3. They can move 3, and they still have 2 health.
They do, and the reason I picked that deck for that reason, the Emi Yoshiko deck I picked, they start with an extra energy, which is okay, but they have really great cards.
Yeah.
They can get stuff out for free, which I like.
So on top of having leader ability, we'll keep that, I'll throw mine back up on the blue screen. So on top of having different leaders, each leader also comes with different decks that have different abilities. So I'm picking Tool Vine. So Tool over here says, if you play no war cards, you get +1 to your strength.
I notice her symbol is the scorpion, which is horrific and evil, and so are you.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
And I got Lenny Kravitz over here. I'm sorry, Lee Kratz. Wild Kratz, baby.
That's a pretty good ability. Your tanks can build.
Yeah. So normally, only my little things, the ACVs here, can build, and you have to have 2 of them together to build on an adjacent hex. No, son. My tanks can do damage, and also they're going to be acting as Bob the Builder. So I'm really enjoying this. All right, that's good there for the blue screen. So I have my 2 leaders picked out over here. I'm now taking Lee and Tula's decks here and shuffling them into my main deck, from which we'll be drawing 3 cards. You're allowed 1 mulligan right at the start. So if you don't like the 3 cards that you drew, you can discard them, redraw, shuffle those other ones back in. Two endgame conditions, if I haven't mentioned that. One is to blow up the other player's base. That's an instant win. And the other is going to be the scrap track that you see running down the side over here. Once 11 units or buildings have been destroyed, then we're going to tally up and see what is the total health of all of those units. So Darkstalker asked when this game is coming out. It's coming to Kickstarter. It's coming to Kickstarter soon. I don't remember the exact date, but that might be in the description below. Kickstarter in February, thank you. So let's say that Tom has destroyed some of these units, and that I've destroyed some of his stuff. If we hit the 11, then at the end of the game, we're going to count up who did more health worth of damage. Tanks have 2 health, my ACVs have 1. Each of Tom's constructions here, the buildings have 2 health each.
Oh, it's not number units, it's health power?
It's health, yeah, total.
So then what if it's a
strength.
tie?
If it's a tie, then whoever did that amount of damage in fewer units destroyed.
Got it, okay.
Which is why it goes to 11, 1, Spinal Tap reference, 2, tiebreaker. There's no way to...
Easy pickings.
Oh, yeah. If you know one thing about me, Tom, there's no fruit so low hanging that I won't pluck it.
That's true.
A mole could be dragging it underground, and I'd be like, mine!
I shall accept my initial opening hand.
Okay, I'll draw mine.
How do we determine who goes first?
Ooh. That's a great question. I think that the rules just say randomly determine a start player. But Tom, can you think of something more thematic?
I think I should go first since you've played before.
Well, that's fair. Do note, though, if you are the first player, you will short yourself 1 card draw. So the phases are first you draw, you gather up your resources. So I'm going to put my markers here at 2 and 2. Tom, you can go ahead and put energy at 3. So these ones here are going to be to track what our total production is, because you chose a leader that gives you 2 energy. And so, first phase of the game, of each turn, Thomas, you're going to go move these resource, like the actual up-to-date trackers, to the maximum. You normally would draw a card, but you're not going to as your first player. And then you have all of your actions. You can just take actions until you run out of these things and you pass.
But you said I'm shorting myself a card draw?
For being first player.
So yeah, I should have only taken 2?
No, you have your 3. At the start of each turn, you will draw 1 more card.
Oh,
like
okay. So I can spend 1 to build a twerpazoid thusly.
Absolutely. Anywhere adjacent to your base. Yeah, mountains I didn't explicitly state, but you figured it out. Impassable terrain, you can't build on it.
I'll go thusly. And then I'll spend 1 to put out another little dude thusly.
And then
I'm gonna put him here, sorry. There.
Okay.
Energy's a use it or lose it type thing, right?
Everything is. Resources, energy, everything. If you don't use it in the round that you have it, then you're done. So deploying vehicles. Let me double check here about structures. They all cost... Structures all cost 1 resource, 1 mineral. Oh, you also have 1 material less as the starting player. Is that right? Ooh.
Okay. Then I'll build 1 less tank.
Keep in mind, that's an ACV. And I'm only saying that because tanks are the
You're right.
unit.
I apologize, ACV, and my tanks are movement of 3. So now he's going to move like that, and using all 3 energy. Oh no, is it 1 energy move him 3?
Yeah, 1 energy moves this guy 3 spaces. 1 energy will move tanks 2 spaces, except for you because you're special power. 1 energy will move the mega large Palooza 1 space.
Okay. Then actually, Chris, I would have started him over here.
Okay.
And so he would go 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3 for 2 energy, and I don't want to use the last energy.
Okay.
That energy can't be used for anything other than movement, right?
You can use...
I can discard and draw.
You can discard and draw cards.
I shall. Do you get to see the cards I discard?
Are they discarded face up? That's a good question. Just put it face down for right now, and then I will double check that.
All right. I'm done.
I'm going to say the discards are face up for now, unless Sun Smile Gaming. Or is it Sun Smile? Are you from? From till 5 a.m. or involved with the game? Face up discards. Excellent.
I move 1 extra space. Wait, can't these guys move 3?
They can move 3 spaces each. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes, thank you.
There you go. Keeping them honest. Okay, you're done. After you take your actions, you can choose to put out your war marker. You can declare war in a spot.
I shall. There's no. I don't think I would actually. You might call my bluff there.
Correct. Yeah. So we'll explain how that works as we get a few more units out on the board.
And discards face up. So I did it.
Discards face up. Excellent. So at the start of my turn, I'm going to boop 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 move up here to my capacity. I'm going to construct an ACV right there. I'm going to move it 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. And let's do that one more time. 1, 2, 3. And with my last action, I'm going to construct 1 more ACV right there. Oh, that'd be nice. Okay. That's all my stuff here. I am not going to declare war either. Had you declared war, we would resolve that first, then I could declare. But no, that's good, and I'm going to pass.
Okay. So I get my stuff. Now I'm drawing a card. Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, excellent. Sunsmile Gaming is the designer. I didn't recognize your name because when you introduced me, introduced yourself to me at Essen, you used your human name, not your YouTube handle, which I appreciated in person. That is correct, Jeremy. Yeah, no resources will carry over. So if I have unused stuff, especially as I start moving these markers up higher, I might be content with a turn, and then I just forego all of that. That's the last thing that you do each turn, is you would deplete everything to 0.
I'm going to do this to drop 2 of these chaps. Like Leslie?
Yeah.
1, 2. And I'm going to start cycling some cards, actually. I think for my last 3 energy. Everything else is going to stay. Actually, no, I'm going to move him up 1 with one of them. And then I'm going to cycle a couple cards. So that's 1. Oh, that's fun. And 2.
Ooh, I could have built a little differently.
Okay.
Okay.
Your turn.
So, start of my turn. Oh, and did you drop a card at the start of your last turn?
I did.
Okay. So, start of my turn, I'm drawing up a card and going up to my max resources here. My first action, I'm going to move this ACV 3 steps. I'm going to spend my last energy to use a very inefficient 1 movement here, but all for the purpose of spending 1 energy to construct an extractor or a refinery. So I'm going to move up my maximums by 2 materials and 1 energy. So starting next round, I'll have a lot more to work with. And then with my last action, I'm going to construct 1 more ACV. And that bad boy is going to go... Actually, I could construct a turret defense over here so that Tom doesn't get any ideas. But no. Let's do that right there. I'm going to construct this bad boy right here. I don't want to do any action cards, and so I am good for my turn.
All right.
No war has been declared yet.
Bloop.
You're going to see this is a lot, just like a lot of these real-time strategy games. You first figure out how to build up your resources, you kind of get stuff going, but pretty soon here it's going to get bloody.
All right, so I built a factory here, or not factory,
A refinery.
a refinery. So I get those 2. And then he's going to go 1, 2, 3. He's going to go 1, 2, 3.
You notice you are allowed to move through your own units.
And then 1, 2, 3.
As long as your unit's actual speed allows you to move through that.
I'm done.
Okay?
Is there any summoning sickness here? If you build a factory, can you?
You can start building from that factory right away.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. So, start of my turn, I'm going to draw a card, and then I'm going to move all my resources up. Thusly, that's a big move right there. How do I feel about this, Tom? I think what I'm going to do...
I'm being very non-aggressive here.
I'm going to move my first ACV over here 3 steps. I'm going to construct a defense turret there.
A defense turret.
Because I don't know what you're doing with this guy. This guy's confusing me. It seemed like you're going for the little like Zergling
I'm a tank from the caveman era. Your ways frighten and confuse me.
All right, that's good there. My next action, I'm going to construct another ACV, and then I'm going to construct another refinery right here. So zoop, that moves up. I'm feeling pretty groovy. I don't think there's any action cards I want to spend just yet. And then, I think they're called. I think the official term is extractor. By the way, is what these are called. I'm sorry. It's so easy to mix up these terms, right? With every different video game like this that you've played. So let's go. Okay. I'm gonna, with my last energy, I'm gonna build 1 more ACV. So I have now almost constructed all of mine, which is both good and a little bit frightening because, as I mentioned, units that get destroyed are just gone. And then with my last energy, I would like to move this 1, 2, 3 steps, and then this one over here, 1, 2, 3 steps. No action cards, no war declaration. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I'm going to do. I'm declaring a war zone. So let me explain how this works right now. You put your war zone marker, which is this little triangle thing, a raised fist. You put it into an intersection of these 3 honeycomb areas. So you see this group of 7 hexes, this group of 7 hexes, And this group of 7 hexes is now in what is declared my war zone. If Tom moves anything up here, he's going to be facing the wrath of my 2 single strength ACVs and my 2 strength defense turret. So he has a whole turn to respond to my declaration of this being a war zone by moving stuff in there, and then we'd compare relative strengths. I'm basically doing this as a defensive maneuver, saying, don't move up in my grill, okay?
I can't believe Chris just did that. That is so helpful for me. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Why did you do that? I wasn't planning to attack you. But you made a war zone.
I did make a war zone.
So I believe this orbital ion cannon, which I'd like you to show everybody.
Absolutely. It's very blue. Roy, we might want to turn the blue screen off.
Says assign up to 3 total damage to target enemy vehicles of your choice in the current enemy war zone.
The opponent may remove their war zone marker. Sign up to 3 total damage.
Yeah, now it's not as good as it could be, but...
All right, let's turn that screen off. Okay.
Now you have delayed my building for a while.
I have, that's true. Thank you guys for your little sacrifice.
Obviously, if Chris knew I had that card, he may not have done that.
I might not have. But also I might have just fished it out. Maybe it was strategic all along.
It's possible. I'll get rid of that to do that. And I'm done.
Okay. It is the end of your action turn.
I'm not putting out war zones. So I'll remember to do that when I want to do it.
First, mine resolves. That's the only thing I'm getting at. First, you resolve the current one. Then you may place yours if you wish. Okay.
Then there was nothing because I didn't move this unit in, because why would I have come in there to kill you?
Right, exactly. All right, so let's do this. And then, yes, Sunsmile Gaming here. I'm sorry, Marcel, right?
You may remove the marker to avoid total loss. What does that mean?
So your card specifically stated, hey, at the end of my, after you did the orbital bombardment, the card said I could remove my marker. If I'm like, ooh, enough has changed here, I no longer want this to be a war zone.
Oh, I figured out why you were, yes. I mean, I could have moved my guy up here, but I wouldn't have won because it would have been 2-1.
Exactly, yep. Plus,
although we could have played cards.
Exactly. All right. Well, you destroyed 2 of my things. That's fine, because I have this really good extractor stuff going on. And I've got a lot of resources happening. So first, I'm going to spend 1 energy to move this guy 3 steps. I'm going to spend 1 resource, 1 mineral to bloop, place out that extractor. Oh, that's nice. I got all the energy in the world now, Vassal. 2, I'm going to put out a tank. Oh, 2 more. Interesting. I'm putting out another tank. And I can mobilize these bad boys. These guys can move 2 steps each. And remember that my tanks also have the construction ability. They can also build units.
We forgot that because it was so boring.
And then let's move this ACV 3 steps up this way. Okay. Hand limit of 6 cards, so I'm comfortable there. I'm not declaring war anywhere, and so it's back to you.
Alrighty. Interesting. What do I want to do? Well, I've been putting this off for a while. I should probably... Yeah. Let's just ignore everything for now. I'm gonna build a...
Oh, the wrong mark.
Sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and build...
And did you draw your card?
I did not. Actually, that might change everything. That is actually what I wanted to do. Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, there's a lot of good considerations here.
Okay, so I'm gonna build another extractor here, and that costs 2, right?
Okay.
I'm correct on that?
Yes. Or no, sorry, it costs one resource to build an extractor.
Oh, then that does change what I'm going to do. Okay, great. I'm still doing that. I'm going to play this, Chris.
I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, all have 1 resource construction cost and 2 health.
I'm going to place a turret. It was at 3, right? So it costs 1. Yeah, I'm going to place a turret next to one of my vehicles.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. Then I'm going to move. I'm assuming each of these can only be mined once.
That is correct. So you can't build another extractor here and double mine from that same spot.
Then I'm going to redo a card. Nice. Okay, then I'm going to declare war in these 3 hexes. These are not in that spot, so I will do this hex, this one, and this one here.
I have a whole turn to respond.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you waste your movement then. I don't care.
All right. Okay. Let's do
Right
this.
now, it's 3-2, right?
Oh, yeah, but it's not going to stay that way for very long. Remember, my other ability is that if I play no war card, I get a +1 to my strength.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound great, but when cards are really tight, it can make a difference. So I've got a ton going on here. First thing I'm going to do, 3 resources. I'm going to construct a Palooza.
Oh, I forgot that zone was next to your main base.
That it absolutely. Oh, plus, I have all of this energy. So
Then come fight me. I'm just one guy.
I think I shall. So that's 1 activation there, another activation here, and then I'm going to use this to construct. Should I construct the turret? That'd be juicy, but I'm putting a lot of eggs in one basket. No, I shan't do that. I will just activate this guy again to move up into here. I'll activate this one step closer. He's still in this active war zone, but he is getting closer up there. I'm going to construct 1 more tank. Yeah, and then let's start putting the pressure on over this way. So this tank is going to move 2 steps. He's going to be accompanied by this fella, who's moving 3 steps. Sorry, I think he's at 1. And then I'm going to move this guy. Ooh, interesting. No, I'm going to move this one here from the rear, 3 steps up. Okay. Oh, something happened with the camera. Oh.
Good to go.
All right.
Okay. So, current strength, right? So now that I'm done with my actions, we resolve this war zone. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. To your, what was it? 3, Tom?
Yeah.
Was it 3?
No, I can't.
Let's count it up.
I didn't know you could build something there. I wasn't paying attention to that. So.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm not committing a. Well, I mean, we could choose to commit battle cards. I'm not going to. Yeah. Here's the thing. You could, in theory, commit battle cards to prevent the damage, because what will happen is it is 9-3 currently. If, Tom, you had a way of bringing it up to, say, closer, like 9-8 or something.
I don't think that's worth it because you would just kill it on the following turn anyway.
Because then I could redeclare war right after, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll take my lumps.
Okay, so it's 9 on my side to 3 on Tom's. The difference there being 6, I can assign up to 6 total damage difference. So this is 2 here for this turret defense tower, and then 1 for the ACV. So this battle is now resolved. This goes back to you. I could declare war in a zone, and I think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to declare it in this spot here.
I have another one of those cards.
I think that you do, right? But this is just still kind of a, hey, don't mess with my turf kind of a thing.
I don't think I'm even close to yours, though.
All right, so I'm done with my turn.
Alrighty, let's draw a card. Well, let's build some vehicles here. We'll build some tanks. We'll build a tank here. And we'll build one here. And then we'll build a Weenster here.
Chat, did you guys ever used to play like a lot of like StarCraft or anything? Age of Empires, Command and Conquer. What are some of the other big ones? There's like another big Rome one, wasn't there?
Huh?
Age of Empires.
It's Age of Empires, Warcraft, StarCraft. That's one. The Command and Conquer system. And then there's like a ton of other ones. I mean, I played a Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. That was fun. Where you had little AT-ATs walking around.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, it was really fun. But I think it was based on the Command and Colors engine.
Command and Conquer.
No, I'm sorry. It was based on, not Age of Empires engine.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm kind of done here. No war. I mean, no more. Go ahead.
Okay, so this battleground resolves. Nothing there, but I see you pressing up on it. Let's go. Ooh, excuse me. You know, I never played the... I'm not drawing a card because I'm at my hand limit here. So, there's that one set in the 1920 alternate universe, the Scythe one. I never played that, but I actually heard pretty good stuff about it. Ooh, I got some real juicy choices here. Let's go. I'm going to activate this 1, 2, 3. I'm going to activate him. Actually, I'm going to activate this guy here. And now, because my tank also has the build ability, I'm going to construct a factory. So now I can build anything up in there with my factory. I think I'd like to construct... Let's do it. It's Palooza time. I'm going to activate this tank 1, 2 steps. One more time. He's coming up over here. To activate this one. 1, 2. And then let's get this guy moved over. I'm going to declare war in this sector.
So can you leave the sectors and there's no war at all?
Correct, yeah. So in your turn, you can, and nay, you may want to, move these guys out of. That's why you have the whole turn to respond to my declaration of war, which is really hard to see amidst all of my amazing construction over here.
So what are you at? 7, 9, 10? It's 10-4 currently.
Yep. 10-4, good buddy. What was Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds for? Was that a PC game?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I don't remember if that's the exact name. I think that's what it was called.
Someone else actually said that they played a lot in the chat too.
Yeah, and it had different factions. You could play the Rebels, the Imperials. You could play Naboo.
Oh, okay.
You know, you could play the clones and stuff. So they had the tanks. It was probably 20 years ago the game came out, but we played it all the time. I used to whoop Sam at it. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let me see. 6, 10. What's your power there again? 6,
10.
9, 10. Oh, that's probably better. Yes, let's do that. So I'm going to start with a Chrono Surge, which I pay 2. Did I draw a card at the beginning of my turn? I did not. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm going to play 2 at the beginning of my turn to do a Chrono Surge. Remove an enemy vehicle or structure adjacent to one of your vehicles. Put it back in your supply. So it doesn't die, it just goes back to your supply.
Oh, wow. All right.
Then I'm going to 6 to 4, 7 to 4. I will pay 2 more to get out another tank here. And I'll pay an energy to move this tank here. I'll pay an energy to slide this guy up in.
Remember that a lot of your battle cards, I'm going to re-show up here on the camera some of the basic battle cards. They require different formations of units. So you'd have to have a guy, anything can happen in this space, but then another unit in that space, or 3 in a row to get different amounts of power. Anyway, sorry, take that off the blue screen so you can see what Tom's kind of doing up here.
I'm going to bring out another Weenster, and then I think I'm going to cycle a card. Okay.
Oh,
so,
that's true. So I could have to remove the...
Yeah, you could have. Would you have? Because I would have moved differently.
No, let's keep it. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here.
All right, so right now, this guy's not in the battle.
That's correct.
I guess I should have asked that. Does the formation have to be all in the battle?
Does the formation have to all be in the battle is a good question. Yeah, I want to double check. I don't want to have to guess on this question. And or Marcel, if he in the chat can answer that quicker than me. So we play the Warzone card or war cards. Some war cards only give power if certain vehicle formation is established by friendly vehicles within the war zone, the resolved war zone. Yes.
And you're saying I can't sit on these?
That's correct, yeah.
Well. I'll put him there. He came out. Sorry. I'm going to need to redo the movement then here. So
right.
These guys were here.
And there's definitely, so that's definitely the thing, is like the, I don't know if you want to call it area control, but it is the area control, right? I'm limiting what is actually in that war zone, and therefore limiting the number of spaces that you could actually have that consideration.
Yeah, I'm just going to do this then instead. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
These units are here.
Then I would have dropped the guy here and went 1, 2, 3, then paid 1 to move him there.
Okay, because your tanks have that 3 movement, so that's really good. They're quite zippy.
Yeah. And then I would not have taken that last card, and I would have paid 1 more movement to fly that guy in.
All right, so right now we're tied.
We are tied. If you don't play a card,
I get +1 strength.
yeah.
All right, so I'm throwing.
How do cards work? I mean, how do I know you're playing a card or not? Does the attacker declare first, the defender?
I think it was just that I'll reread through this really quickly, just make sure. But I think that we just both choose a card simultaneously, then would reveal it. But that's a good question. If I'm choosing not to. The attacking player, the one who resolved the war zone marker belongs to, may choose 1 war card from hand. Then the defending player may.
All right, so you say you are playing a card.
I am playing it, so yeah. That's
so I am also playing a card.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll flip it over, and so let's throw up on the screen. So Tom is adding 4 strength to his because you can see that he's got 3 units in a row within the war zone. I'm throwing this one, which is a 1. Ooh. Turning that side, you got a tickle my throat.
Do you not have a drink?
I do got a drink.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you're picking one of your vehicles or structures, no damage. That's a very defensive, boring card, but...
Oh, it's really good for me, though. Excuse me. So my defense card, even though you, Tom, you have 3 advantage over me, I'm choosing to defend here my factory. I'm not letting that one go. So you have 11 to my 8, so you can do 3 damage worth of stuff.
Right, so I'll kill this and this.
Okay.
Now, I could put another one there right now. Am I allowed to do that?
Now that we've resolved my war zone marker, you are allowed to. Yep.
I could just say I'm going to fight there again.
Yeah.
You have a factory, though. You can just drop crap
Oh,
in.
it's great. It's a great idea. Yeah. No, you.
No, I'm not going to do it. I would have destroyed the factory. I 100% would have destroyed the factory.
Oh, absolutely. Which is why I used that card. I've been holding on to it. Okay.
Oh, and I'm sorry. I meant to bring out that guy at the end there with my last one.
You're good.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So.
Your mic is off?
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, so that's resolved there. I draw a card at the start of my turn. Zip zap. I got plenty to work with here, Tom. I got plenty. Ooh, I'm excited about this. First, I'm going to move this guy one step. And I'm going to play an improvised extractor. So I'm going to put my last extractor here. Boop, boop. That allows it to be built next to one of my units with a build ability. So I'm pretty maxed out on a lot of stuff going on here now. So I'm going to construct a tank. I'm going to construct an ACV. And then I'm going to move stuff. So let's go move that one in there. I'm going to move this one in here. And let's start moving this Palooza ever so slowly. And then he's going to show up right there. All right, I feel good about that. I am not, oh, I could declare stuff right here. What could you do? You've had a lot of tricky cards. You chose.
I really do have tricky cards.
Yeah.
One of my characters is about building buildings all over the map easily. Unfortunately, I'm not pulling that one off as well as I like.
You are absolutely not.
Didn't have to agree with me, but all right.
No, it's the friendly thing to do. It's the correct thing to do. Okay. I am putting my war zone marker back out here.
All right.
So James, the one way to win would be to just destroy an enemy's base outright, and the other way is that when this track fills up with deceased units and buildings, whoever has done the most total damage will be the winner, which right now is Tom.
Yeah, but I'm going to either have to retreat from this battle, which I don't love.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Okay, all right, I'm going to spend one to slide this guy up here, spend one to slide this guy up here.
Oh, what a shame.
I'm going to spend one to move him through them like that. And I'm going to build another tank. Actually, before I build the tank, I'm going to move this guy like that and build the tank there. Then I'm going to, for my last energy, I'm going to cycle a card.
You're leaving this guy here in my war zone.
He's going to die.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt me to leave him there. It doesn't hurt me more to be overwhelmed, right? That tank, he's holding off the pass. He is Leonidas Tanker.
Leonidas Tankersley. I like it. He's a little engine that couldn't. We'll put it that way.
Well, that would have been cool another time. All right, and then I guess I will build Big McMuffin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a McDouble right there.
All right.
All right, so you're done with actions now. So this war zone marker is going to resolve. So I have a total of...
Are you playing a card?
I am not. I have a total of a lot. Now you might have some tricky cards still.
I will not.
So in terms of total damage, actually, I think I've tied it up right now.
2, 4, 5. Yes, 5 to 5.
Yeah, because each of these is only 1 damage you've done to me and 2, and then I've done 2, 2, and 1.
So I'm winning the tie still, though, because I've killed more units.
It's who's done that number of damage in fewer units.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Then,
so the tiebreaker is currently in my favor, or I could just try to rush your base right now, which would be glorious. All right,
what a glorious.
start my turn on drawing a card. Oh man, this factory's in a really good position. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. I'm spending 3 to bring out another Palooza. Right there. I wish to... What's the good that's going to happen here? Let's do this. So I cannot move through opposition units, but I can position myself in such a way that you can't reinforce this area at all. So, second energy, I'm going to move 1. Another energy, I'm going to move 1. Let's do this. 1, 2. This one there. I'm going to construct another Palooza right there. I'm going to move this 3 spaces. And I'm going to move this 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, sorry, this war zone marker came back. So I feel good about this. I'm going to declare war in this zone right here. Uh-oh, folks.
I guess I'm missing the uh-oh part.
So I have to choose whether to include these 2 or these 2.
Oh.
Because there's not one that...
Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh, it's an uh-oh.
Fair enough.
It's an uh-oh. Yeah, basically what I've tried to do is trap you in completely. And I think that's going to be the way to do it. Okay. That is my turn there.
All right. Alrighty. Well, I think it's time to say goodbye to your big tank.
Oh, you're doing it again.
Would you like to pull off the marker? You should surrender now.
And that's the one that actually destroys it, right? It doesn't just come back to supply. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, that's the thing, is these 2 units are not in this battle.
It is 5 to 5.
It's 5 to 5. It's 5 to 5. Hallelujah.
That is called a retreat, and what a wimp.
Yeah. Oh, you thought that was a real declaration of war? Oh, sorry. This is just a war games test. You happened to wander into our fire. That was all, right? Oof.
I'm going to spend an energy to cycle a card. I'm looking for a specific one. I have found it, but that's not quite what I wanted. So I will cycle that card out. I'll cycle it out again, hoping to find a specific card. No, I didn't know this was in my deck. All right, maybe we should stop fooling around and...
And remember that is the tiebreaker that we're talking about, the fewer amount of units if you've done equal damage. Because when this hits 11, you first count up total amount of damage dealt, which right now is 3 in Tom's favor.
All right, your turn. That's it, no war.
Okay, I think you didn't move these guys out, so that would be enough to give me the win here. So I got to do some really tricky stuff.
Does this deck get reshuffled if you go through the whole thing?
I believe so. Is that right, Marcel? All right. I've got... Here's the sticky thing. I've built almost all of my units except for this one tank. So this factory here is fine. I'm going to do this. I'm at my hand limit. I probably should have been cycling cards a little bit more, but I'm going to need all of this activation just to get stuff in here. So first, I'm going to construct with 2 this tank. I feel good about that.
No, the deck is depleted. That makes sense.
The deck is depleted.
I suspected as much.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm just going to keep shuffling my deck till I get those blow-up cards every time.
That's fair. Let's do this. I'm going to move the Palooza into this zone with 1 activation. I'm going to move this tank up here, I think. Oh, no. I don't even need to because I'm going to declare in this zone. That's locked in. This is beautiful. 1 for the Palooza, 2 for the show, 3 for the tank, right there, 4, and away we go. Further, I can move this ACV into this zone here. That's good. And then I'm going to do this. I'll play this one here for resource. Place a turret on an empty field adjacent to one of your units that can do the build ability. Oh, even if it has no build ability, without paying any additional cost, just the 1 resource, which I did. So I'm going to build this turret right up there. Oh, that's why I wanted to lock you in. Sorry, so I won't have moved this one in there. But what I will do is I'll have moved this tank up there. There you go. So you can't retreat these guys. You are in the war zone.
All right.
There's no retreat either direction.
So what is the current? It's 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15 to 5. I'm 10 behind.
10 behind.
Alrighty. Well, we will see what we can see to see what we can see.
Yeah, when I played this lesson, I did not get anywhere near to depleting my deck.
I'm a man who likes to see new cards. I'm going to see my whole deck. Hoping I can get... Oh, well, no, that's too little, too late. Okay. All right. So let's see. There's not much I can do because I can't get in or out.
And even if you declared war somewhere else, this my one would resolve first before yours.
Yeah, no worries. All right, let's do it. It's 10 to 5.
15 to 5.
15 to 5, sorry. I meant I was losing by 10.
So I'm throwing a card first. You are as well.
-5 if you have 2 structures, which you definitely do. So I'm at a total of 10, but you are 18.
18.
So you kill 8, which is the final 3.
The final 3 here. So yep. So we go through.
It's the final 3. All right.
So up to here we are tied, right? With the amount of total damage that we've done, and then I have 2 on you from destroying that tank there. So there you go. That was a play. That was
knee deep in hexes.
That was winning with a scrap track. I also could have tried to come over here and put pressure on you by attacking the base. What happens is trying to destroy somebody's base, and someone asked about this in the chat earlier. Let's say that I had sent a bunch of units over here. It's hard because it would be so easy for Tom to build a bunch of units around it. So I would have to do enough damage to be able to have my battle strength exceed his by at least 4. Because if you look at Tom's 2 leaders, can I grab your leaders again?
Yeah, actually, some of the leaders, you have one over there that makes the base 4.
Yeah. So this amount over here is going to be the total health value of your base, depending on the 2 leaders that you chose. So let's talk about the leaders that I didn't choose really quick. So one of them here, Bob Neonardy, has no special power, but the base has a defense value of 4, which I really like that because it's just a little defensive, but I'm almost always going to choose a power instead. But then over here, Shad, your factories have 4 health points. So when you destroy factories, or like all of your buildings can be destroyed. Who are the 2 you didn't choose, Tom? Or is it these 2?
Yeah.
All right. Tom could have chosen Judy. Whenever you lose a war, draw a card. Not bad, right? Especially in a more prolonged kind of a game.
I could have picked these guys. They could have moved through mountains vehicles. Then your thing would have been foiled.
Xeno over here, a little bit like the Terrans from StarCraft. Your structures has a movement of 1. So that's really
I thought about that, but I'm always bad with these guys who move structures, so that's not my style.
Yeah, it's hard. But as you saw, that some of the actual positioning on the board can matter. So being able to use some of those structures to like cut people off, create the war zones exactly how you want them. So there you go. And like I said, each of the characters comes with different decks of cards, so they would have behaved very differently from there. A lot of mix and match. So yeah, make sure to go check out that Kickstarter, which will launch in February. And there'll be more details there. There might even be more than just what you saw here, of course, but this gives you a good taste of what Knee Deep in Hexes is all about. So Marcel, thank you for being in the chat, answering questions, everything.
Well, there you go, folks. We'll see you in a bit. We have a few top 10s. We'll be back with another game. Until then, I'm Tom.
And I'm Chris Yee.
You could win your share of $100,000 in cash and prizes just for playing board games. The World Series of Board Gaming is back and bigger than ever. High-level play, friendly competition, national championships, there's no other event of its kind. Are you the next big name in board gaming? Get your tickets now at WSBGVegas.com and use the code EARLYBIRD to save up to $100. So what are you waiting for? It's time to get in the game.
Hi, I'm Wendy Yee, and welcome to the Dice Tower. Now, there have been a lot of card games that come out this year. So many, and I've only played a fraction of them. But you know what? I've played a lot of good ones, so I want to share those with you. So let's go ahead and get started. Starting us off today is Peanut Butter Belly Time. Now, this is a card game actually made by a peanut butter company, and it's one of those super fancy peanut butters where they throw in a whole bunch of stuff, like all these different cookies and flavors and chocolate chips and syrups, so that it's more of a dessert and less of like a peanut butter you're going to spread on a sandwich. And that is exactly what you're making in this game. So it's a card drafting game, and you have multi-use cards. So as you're drafting a card, you can choose it to be either the container peanut butter that then labels what's going to be in it, or it can be the actual items that you're putting in. So it's the cookies and the chocolate chips and the marshmallows and stuff that you're putting in. And in this game, you can start as many jars as you want, but you also want to build up those jars because they're multiplied by how many sets of particular flavors that you have. And it's got some fun little theme to it that changes it up a little bit, like adding salt. There's ways to add salt, but if you get too much salt, it's a negative thing, but if you have just a little bit of salt, it's positive. So there's some fun theme there, as well as it's very cute. Like very, very cute. Our daughter enjoyed it, I think, because it was so adorable, and it was also very much at her level. So there you go, Peanut Butter Belly Time. Number 10. Number 9 is Match of the Century. Now, this is the famous game of Bobby Fischer versus Boris Spassky, the chess match, the world championship that happened in 1972. And this is a card game, but it's a multi-use card game, and you have one side of your cards that are white and one side of your cards are black, and it represents playing a bunch of different chess games back and forth, and you actually switch over your hand depending on whether you're playing the white pieces or the black pieces. And so I like that it's a very chess themed game, but there's actually almost no chess in it. And instead, it's some fun cards that you play. And you're trying to win these little bits of turns to ultimately win a game, and then those games will let you win matches. And so for me, I don't necessarily love head-to-head games all that much, but this is fun because I have a lot of opportunities to win little bits of things. And so even if I lose the whole game overall, or even if I start out rough or maybe I end rough, there's times in the middle where I'm going to succeed and I'm gonna win and I'm gonna get those endorphin hits. So I enjoy Match of the Century. I think it's fun. Plus there's some cool abilities. If you lose, like there's compensation. There's a lot of good stuff going on. So Match of the Century is my number 9. Number 8 is Splitto. Now this is a card game where you are building up 2 tableaus next to you in between other people. So they're helping you build up those tableaus. And honestly, I played this at 2, and at 2 you're just building up 2 tableaus in front of you, and the other player's building up 2 as well, and I feel like that worked really well as well. So there you go. And in this game, you're going to multiply the end score of those 2 tableaus times each other, and the person with the highest score wins. But in this game, you're drafting cards, and you're drafting either scoring cards for the tableau, or you're drafting colored cards and numbers, whatever, that you're putting out in front of it. And so you may have a scoring card that says, 5 points, but don't have any greens in this tableau. And so in this hand of all green cards, you're like, okay, well, I'm going to play it towards the other tableau. But then you need to build up that one as well. And so you're trying to balance out. And I just tend to really enjoy games like that, like Between Two Cities, Between Two Castles and Mad King Ludwig. I like balancing out 2 different things in front of me, working with other players, and ultimately trying to create the best combination. So there you go, that's Splitto. Number 7 is Lunar. Now this is a 2-team trick-taking game. So I would have a partner, and then 2 other people would be partners. So it's a 4-player game that you're playing together, and you're playing out tricks, and you're trying to win tricks and stuff. But instead of playing a card that is both a suit and a number, instead one of you plays the number, one of you plays the suit, and you have a handful of cards that have both. And then it follows very basic trick-taking rules, that there is a particular trump suit that is drafted out. So basically 3 out of the 4 people choose what it is not, and then whatever's left over becomes it, becomes the trump. But it's very simple and classic feeling, in the sense that there's not a lot of rules, but at the same time, I very much enjoy that cooperative nature that comes with having a partner, but also it feels kind of head to head. So you're really trying to get into the head of the other team and figure out what they might have left. There's just a tiny bit of communication in it. I haven't figured that out fully, of how, what communication to give, but you might give your lower cards or your higher cards to the other person as you trade. So there's some good choices, and I really enjoy it. I think that it's fun. So that game is Lunar. Number 6 on my list is Sail. Once again, another trick-taking game. I think that we have a pattern here, and that I tend to like trick-taking games. Now, this one is a 2-player cooperative trick-taking game where you are pirates and you're trying to sail your ship across the ocean and reach the other side. But there's a lot of obstacles in the way. There may be rocks or krakens or whatever out there that you don't want to run into. You also have a timer deck that you can find ways to tuck cards in there to make it longer, but you only have so much time to get to the other side. And in this game, as you are playing, or as you are winning tricks, the boat moves forward and towards your direction, whereas if the other player wins tricks, they move forward and to the other direction. But if you win too many, it ends the round. And so you're really trying to balance out everybody winning the same amount of tricks while also making some cool combinations that let you do extra special things. So Sail is a fun, very low communication, cooperative trick-taking game. So that's my number 6 is Sail. Number 5 is Astro Knights. Now this is basically like a streamlined edition of Aeon's End, and I've really enjoyed Aeon's End over the years. You got some big boss battler that you're going to fight, and all of his little minions come out. There's a boss deck, and then you have a deck building system that you're doing yourself, but instead of shuffling the cards, you just flip over the cards. Now this makes everything more streamlined in a lot of different ways. It's easier for you to lay out your attack cards, your spell cards. It's easier for you to get through different cards in the deck. So I don't know, just setup and everything is just easier. Everything is easier in this game. It honestly feels like a second edition where they tighten stuff up so much. So it's something that I think it's worth trying. If you like Aeon's End and you feel like it's a lot of setup, it's a lot of running stuff, there's a little complicated to get all your breaches open and those kind of things, I really recommend trying Astro Knights because it is just simpler, cleaner, and just more dynamic in a lot of ways. Number 4, my game is Stonks, and this is a trick-taking game, once again, but then it's also an economic game, so it's a stock-related game. And so what you are doing is you're trying to collect tricks, you're trying to collect cards because those are going to be the stocks that you have in a variety of companies that are out. But this is one of those that if you play high cards, you get to collect tricks, and that's great, you get stocks, but if you have low cards, you get to affect the actual stock market. And so you can make stocks worth less or more depending on what you have. And so you're trying to figure out what the other player has of how many of stocks they have of other things. And you're also trying to figure out how many you have and adjust it so that you get the most points at the end of the game when you multiply the amount of stocks you have times whatever their current value is. So I like it because it ties in that economic nature and that manipulative market while being a fun, quick trick-taking game. So there you go. That one is Stonks. Number 3 for me is Gnar. Now, this one is a surprise. I actually played this really recently, and I was just very happy with how it turned out. So this is a low rules, like it's not a lot of rules card game, and the theme is that you are Vikings and you are trying to build up, I guess, your clan or whatever, but you are collecting cards and you're laying them in front of you, and as you lay like a green card on top of another green card, you get all the incomes of all the other previous green cards you played, which is great. So you've got this nice engine that you're building as you lay out more cards, but also you need to spend those cards to be able to get landscapes. And then when you put those landscapes in front of you, they're worth points or they're worth abilities. They're worth cool things. And so it's this balance of I need to spend my engine, but also I want to keep my engine and keep it running and growing. And then there's only a certain amount of cards in the deck. So it's not like you can just get this endless supply of greens and you're like, ha ha ha, I get like 30 things. That's not possible. So in Gnar, I just really enjoyed. I think that it's very clever and it doesn't outstay its welcome. In fact, I would be okay playing another round or two as you play because you're just creating so much cool stuff. So there you go. That is Gnar. Number 2 on my list is Point City. This was one I was really excited about because I enjoyed Point Salad, and this is different, but it has some similar feel and at least definitely a very similar look. But in this game, you have a grid of cards, and every card has 2 sides, a front and a back, that are different. It's either a building or it's a resource. And as you lay them out, you are collecting 2 cards, and they have to be adjacent. And you want to be able to collect the buildings because they give you permanent resources, or they give you scoring, or they give you points. They give you good stuff. But you need the resources because you have to spend those to be able to get the buildings. And I think that it's very clever because you can actually collect the resources that you need to build the building sometimes. So you may have, I need 3 coins, I only have 2, but the building that I want that costs 3 coins has a coin next to it. So with my 2 actions, my 2 collecting, I can take that coin and I can take the building, spend them immediately, and be done. So there's some really cool things that can happen there. Also, when you take a building, it becomes a resource. And so that grid of cards in front of you is so dynamic and it's always changing. So I very much enjoy Point City. I think that it's clever, I think it's short and sweet, and it's a good card game. Last on my list is Busy Beaks. Now, this is one in a series of 3 Joey games that Phil Walker Harding made from his own little publisher company. And they were all kid games, but this is the one that I liked the most. And honestly, I think it was the most advanced of the kid games. And what you're doing is you are collecting birds. You've got these 3 rows of birds out, and you're trying to collect sets of them so that you can trade them in to get eggs, and the person with the most eggs wins. But the cards that you have in your hand are also the cards that you're going to play on your turn to help you collect more birds. And they all do different things, and some will let you draw, some will let you take, birds that are next to wherever you place or in the same row as the one that you place. So there's a lot of variety of abilities, and so you're balancing out those choices of, do I want to play out this bird or do I want to keep this because I think I can get more as I look at what's in the lineup currently. So some good decisions there. I also like that the birds that are shuffled in the deck, each game can change, and so there's a variety of them, and so you can have a different feeling game every single time. This is one that I see very expandable. Hopefully they do expand it because I think that would be enjoyable, and I like the little bird theme. That's very fun. So there you go. That's my number 1 card game of the year. Thanks so much for joining me today. Once again, I'm Wendy Yee, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the spectacular.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vassell. Welcome back to the best games of 2023. And right now I want to talk about the best game components. Now this is a very tricky one because so many games are produced so well these days. There's also Kickstarter productions that are over the top and unbelievable. But then again, sometimes games are too big and too giant. And it used to be when we talked about this, people would say, it's the top 10 miniatures games. Well, not quite today. Not a lot of miniatures at all in many of these games, but I kind of try to have a wide swath because you know what? A deck of cards that are unbelievable quality could possibly make this list. I don't think that happened here, but you'll see. These are my top 10 quality games. Number 10 is Sweet Mess Pastry Competition. Sweet Mess itself was not very popular because, well, the Kickstarter never delivered. But Fantasia Games picked it up, and they are delivering it now. And I'll tell you what, this production just makes me happy the whole way through. From these chip trays to the little poker chips that show the different ingredients to the art on the ingredients. It has such a visceral feeling to pick up the chips and spread them out across the board. The cards, the components, this whole thing is just a nice, really gorgeous little production. Well, maybe not so little. Sweet Mess, number 10. Number 9 is Cosmoctopus. This is another small game. And there's a lot of reasons I like the production here. I like the art being this old-timey Cthulhu, but like 1950s style. But I also like the Cosmoctopus piece itself and the tentacles that you are collecting because you're putting them around your board and you put the Cosmoctopus piece in the middle, then to the wooden pieces. The whole production is just really nice. It's easy to see what to do, it's easy to grab, it's easy to move things, the iconography, I like everything about this one. A really good production. Then we come to DEI, Divide et Impera. This is a game which is it looks like a war game, and really the miniatures are great. It's a futuristic style game in which you're going in and collecting resources, moving around a board, but the boards, I will grant, it takes a while to put together these triple layer boards, but once you put them together, you have a three-dimensional board where you have people running around in the middle, climbing up ladders to get to these outside parts, and then cool little droids moving around. I said not every game in this thing would be miniatures, but this is a fun little miniature game, a little kind of dudes on a map style game that I enjoy. Next we have Leaf. Now Leaf actually has a very nice Kickstarter edition with wooden leaves, and yes, I will include that here for that purpose, but let's say you don't get that one and you get just the base one. There's something about this game that just makes me happy. Having the leaves in this game, which are essentially hexagons in disguise, and you then touch them together to make points, and then the whole production just looks really cool on the table. And also I like the art on the cards and the components, but it's mostly for me this is on this list because of those leaves in the game called Leaf. Kinfire Chronicles Night's Fall. So recently I was listening to a podcast discuss whether miniatures were better than meeples were better than standees. You know what? I'm coming around on the standee thing. The acrylic standees in Kinfire Chronicles are fantastic. Great art, but also the way this is put together. Like I said, I think a lot of productions these days are too big, too grandiose, and too over the top. But Kinfire Chronicles has nice little folders that have each thing inside. You open it up, has the components you need. You then can put it back together, and all the different spots, everything fits in this box. There is an upgrade kit to make it even nicer, but just the base game, the way it's packaged together, the way it teaches the game, the way it plays through, I was just very happy with how this one came together, Kinfire Chronicles. Pollen is our next one. Now, Pollen is a remake of Samurai the card game. Very different theme here. This one, especially if you use the Kickstarter upgraded beads in it, is just one absolutely gorgeous production. And all it is tokens and cards. Well, tokens with some clear resin on top of them. But when you put this on a table, it looks absolutely stunning. It is essentially an abstract strategy game about collecting bugs, but between the different bugs you collect, between the gorgeous butterflies and the flowers, and putting these out there, it is so stunning and it's so small. I'm very impressed with it. Number 4 is Robot Quest Arena from Wise Wizard Games. This one I was initially impressed with just because it had these really chunky little robots there. And that is the big reason it's on this list. I love those chunky robots. They're little things, they're pre-painted or at least pre-injected with different colors, and they're easy to move around. The cards in this game have all kinds of fun little artwork, and the whole thing's just a lot of fun. Cubes move around, shoot stuff. These robots alone, and then the box itself, everything fits nicely inside it. I enjoy this one. Number 3 is Distilled. Distilled is a very cool game that's about, distilleries. But man, from everything from the production to the cards, to the art, to the pieces. The score track's not amazing. The pieces don't fit on the score track as well as you want them to, but the score track looks great. The theme kind of comes in this game. The way the cards look, the tokens. This game just looks amazing. And every time I play it, people are just kind of wowed as they look at all these. There's stacks of cards all over the place, but also just how everything fits into trays. It's just a really, really good production. Number 2, Thunder Road Vendetta. Now, Thunder Road Vendetta has multiple versions. There's a smaller version that you can get from the store, and then the bigger Kickstarter version. Either one works for me here. The bigger Kickstarter version is obviously better, but seeing these little vehicles that you have, from the little car to the big truck to all these different things, to the helicopter, to all the different tokens, to the art that comes in this game. Thunder Road is Mad Max the game 100%, and the production just sings to me. It is literally a toy board game. And I've been looking for these toy board games because sometimes games come across as too pretentious. Thunder Road does not come across that way. Just silly, rollicking fun. And it feels like you're playing with toys as a kid again. And number 1, Scarface 1920 from Resden Games. Man, everything about this. The artwork on all the different gangs that you have, as you have these different gangs fighting, to the different plastic miniatures of the gangsters, to the trucks moving around, to the artwork on all the different cards, to the little barrels of beer and the different things. It's just a gorgeous production. It takes it to the table, and it's definitely a stunner looker, and it's my pick for my favorite production that came out this year. If you like mobsters in 1920 Chicago, this game really brings that to life in a vicious back and forth fight between players. And it's my favorite production of this year. Tell me what your favorite productions are of the year in the comments below. Thanks so much for watching. I'm Tom Vasel, and this is the best of 2023 on the Dice Tower. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Tom Vasel.
I'm Wendy Yee.
I'm Mike DeLisio.
I'm Joe Evans.
Today we're playing The Plot Thickens.
It does.
Dun, dun,
Soup Thickens.
Ooh.
Now, The Plot
We gotta look
Thickens
up.
is a storytelling game. We're going to see which one of us becomes the main character of the story.
Okay.
You think it might be you, it might be me. There are 3 different versions of The Plot Thickens. There is this one, the detective one. There is a sci-fi one. There's a romance one. We're playing the detective version today.
Like that.
Can I swoon in this one?
You can win a copy of it, not Wendy, but you watching. And you can do that by emailing us at contest@dicetower.com, and in the subject line put the word plot. The subject is plot. Plot is the subject.
Plot is the subject.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
In the body.
What's the denouement?
In the body, put a good detective name and your address in case you win. So I hope you do win. I'm talking to you. All right.
Your name would be Encyclopedia Joey, I think.
It would be.
Did you read Encyclopedia Brown when you were a kid?
I
Did not.
loved Encyclopedia Brown.
Really?
I did too.
Kid. Oh my god.
And Bugs was the bad guy. Was always, and there was always 2 guys. There was 2 guys in Encyclopedia Brown. There was always the bully, and then there was always the guy who was like, "I'm showing you this. This is gold." Encyclopedia Brown's like, "If that was gold, you wouldn't be able to lift it."
Right.
And everyone was like, "Wah!"
Yeah.
He was so smart.
Oh,
his
Encyclopedia
dad
Brown, man.
would come home. His dad was the chief of police. Would come home and give cases to him to solve.
Yes.
And then go home back and take the credit.
That's right. Encyclopedia Brown solved more serial killer crime.
That's true. Could you imagine today?
poor
That kid was
child.
like, all right, the kid's like, what?
Look at his crime
what it-
scenes.
No, what it was is they would give you a short story,
Right.
and then they'd be like, Encyclopedia Brown's like, I know who killed him. And you'd be like, it wasn't who killed him.
Yeah.
I know who robbed the whatever.
Yeah, it was never murder.
And then it'd be like, how do you know that? You know why? Because there's no penguins in the
Antarctic or North Pole or whichever one they aren't in.
Oh,
Yeah.
some interesting fact you're supposed to learn as a kid.
But they don't mention that fact in there. They just know.
No, it's mentioned in there, and you're supposed to catch it.
Did you ever do stories with holes where you're supposed to ask yes or no questions till you figure out the
Yes,
solution?
but that's not this game.
It's not this game.
So the first thing we're doing in this game, I just handed everybody 3 different character cards. So the first thing we're going to do is you are going to look at these cards and pick one, and that is who you are going to be.
Okay.
You are going to be that character. That's the main. That's your character that you're going to be. So take that one, and then the ones we don't put, we're going to put back in the deck. Don't reveal it yet. You'll reveal it when you tell your first story. So there's 2 different ways to play this. You can play we can play a, what does it say here? A short story, but we're going to do a novel. We're writing the next great American novel.
Okay.
Okay.
Mistborn.
I guess we are
Times
American,
2.
so that makes sense, right?
Now, this one that you have here, keep this in front of you, this is you. I'm going to give you a hand of cards. That hand of cards is going to consist of 1 detective person.
Okay.
It is going to consist of 2 place cards.
Okay.
And 2 things.
So let me ask you this. This card that we chose,
That's you,
as a detective?
as part of the detective story.
Got it.
If you could quick claim you're the detective when it's your turn, and then Joey would be like, it's our rival detective.
It's like, I'm detective.
And I'm like, I'm investigating 2 corrupt detectives. All right, so we have these.
Okay.
Person most recently finished reading a book goes first.
It's probably you, right?
Yesterday.
Probably you.
But it could be Wendy.
I was listening to a book today, but I didn't finish it.
That doesn't count. It's cheating.
Actually, no, I didn't finish the book yesterday. I finished one Sunday.
It's been a few.
Oh, Sunday? Still you.
I haven't finished a book in like a week and a half.
Okay, so we're trying to make an interconnected
2012.
story. So I'm going to be using these cards in front of me to build a story, but they're going to stay in front of me. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to interconnect the stories. Like if Joey's like at the bar, blah, blah, blah happened, I'll be like, I was also at that bar. And this is where we get to put our tokens on other people's cards.
Okay.
So, on your turn,
Writing
so I'll go
stories
first.
together.
I'm going to use my card to tell my story in the first person about me.
Okay.
I will, I guess, reveal myself at the very beginning here. At some point, this is chapter 1, and there's going to be 6 chapters. It's a novel. A very,
All right.
very short novel.
Yeah.
6 chapters. Well, 6 times 4 is 24.
All right.
That's
24 chapters.
That's a novel.
That's a
good novel.
Yeah, okay.
So somewhere in there you introduce yourself and your name. So you come up with some name for your thing. And that will be separate from everything else as you tell the story. So I might say there was a dead body found in a reservoir. It was a dog.
I don't like that story.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
The dog murder mystery now?
It's funny how that's more sad.
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now you get it?
I do get
Well,
it.
there was that episode
I
of
was slow
Bones
on the
where they found
uptake
it.
on that one.
Always got to explain this stuff. Anyhow, you play them in the order they come up, so you put them in chronological order in front of you as you do them. So they show an example. Johnny Lakes, the local bartender, mixed a mean drink, but now he was deep in the drink dead at the old docks. And my name's Detective Tom Torn. I was hired into this investigation because the cops were desperate. Johnny's wallet and rings were missing, so my next stop was go to the nearest pawn shop. When you're done, you go, meanwhile, and then it passes to the next player.
Okay. Now, is this a hidden? People aren't supposed to know what we are, or they can know what our role is. This, our role.
You're going to introduce yourself in the beginning.
Got it. Okay, so it's not something.
Oh, so you know. Okay, everyone's going to know what you are.
Yeah.
So for each card that you use, you get a plot point that comes from the supply. So we have a supply, but then ones that we can use come over here.
Okay.
So for each card that you use, and you could use all 5, and I think you should use all 5 because I don't see why you wouldn't do that. That's an earned token.
Okay.
So you want to work with these. It says, but don't tell a bad story at the expense of getting more tokens.
Okay. So
You
we
tell your
can't
story
get
your way.
Now, why do we want these? Now, if you create something nonsensical, or you create something that contradicts something you said earlier, the other players can writer block you. They declare writer's block, and your turn is over, and it goes to the next person. But it has to be a majority of the group to agree
Okay.
that you are that's nonsense. You just played that card for no reason at
I'd
all.
like to form an alliance.
I would like that.
Now, we can thicken the plot. This is the main part of the game. You will place this, when you use a word played by someone else, you'll put one of this on the white area on their card. So if I played the reservoir and then Joey also used the reservoir in his story, legitimately,
Yeah.
you would put a token on that card.
Joey
You can
fell
only
into
put
those.
one onto each card, even if you use it again, and you can't use your own cards again.
Right.
Does that come from your supply here or this supply?
That comes from your earned tokens.
So you can say those words again, you just can't put more tokens on them.
That's
right?
correct.
Okay.
You can also use plot tokens to help you when you're in a tight spot. You don't like any words in your hand, you can spend one, discard as many cards as you want, draw new ones.
Okay.
As your opening hand, I don't believe we have any earned ones at the beginning. We do not.
All right.
And you can also edit. If you get writer's blocked, you can spend one to say, actually what I really meant was, and go back and fix what you said.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
At the beginning of your next turn, you'll draw back up to 5, any combination of cards though. We're starting with the 1, 2, 2, but you can draw any combination. But now you have plot points you can use to connect to other people's stories, plus the cards in your hand, and you lay your second one in a line below the first one, just so we can see the chronological story.
All right.
We will keep doing this till we get to the last chapter. Then we will try to use as many of our earned plot points, because plot points are other people's cards. Whoever has the most out there will become the main character, and they get to end the story, trying to connect the loose ends and wrap up the narrative. And whoever has the most plot points on their cards is the author. So one person's the main character, another person will be the author, and the other two people are, I guess, are the editors.
They're the losers.
And they will name the title of the story afterwards.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the game.
All right.
And we can't look at these, right?
I sure hope
No,
so.
you can look
I
at
know.
them.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so my name is Bob Jenkins.
Okay.
I'm a chronic gambler. I am in debt to the mob. I didn't want to, but I play lots of card games. I also have a. Anytime you see me, there is straight up a cigarette hanging out of the side of my mouth, just sitting there. Just like that kind
It's
of.
like a toothpick almost.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, my brother was murdered. One of my cronies came and got me and took me to the sewer where his body had been found. The police came and everything was swept away, but I went to the morgue and talked to the specialist there who refused to tell me anything. But my brother left me a letter with a key. That key opened the storage unit. I didn't know what to do next. Should I open the storage unit or not? I opened the storage unit, and I'll tell you what I found in a future chapter, but it made my draw drop. So I went to draw drop. Draw drop. Draw drop.
Draw job.
4 times the charm.
My name
That
is
cigarette
Draw
and take it out of your
Job.
mouth.
My name is
That's how
Bob
you pronounce the word.
Spoonerism. Anyhow, I could not believe what I saw that made me go to the local bar and drink like there was no tomorrow.
What'd
I
you
sat
drink?
there silently nursing my beer.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Okay. So meanwhile, I was hired by a woman. I'm a private eye. My name is Carrie Grant.
that seems awfully convenient.
I was hired by a
Is it
woman.
Carrie Grant or Carrie?
Carrie.
It's Gary Krantz.
It's Carrie Grant, but it's spelled C-A-R-R-I-E.
That's a,
Legally distinct.
Nice to
I'm
meet you,
going
Gary.
to a prom. I'm going to a prom.
Not to me.
okay.
So I was hired by a woman who her husband had been eaten in a sewer by an alligator. So the first place I went is, of course, to the zoo to ask how the alligator got out. And I found a writer who had written a story about how the alligator had escaped. Now, the man had a brother. So I went, and I knew the brother was a degenerate gambler. So I went to the local speakeasy where he was having a beer. So there he was in his suit, and I sat down and I started up a conversation with him. And what he said blew my mind. It made my jaw drop.
You used a sewer, didn't you?
Oh, I did use sewer.
Look at that.
Oh, I do use beer.
So those can come out of here, not out of your earned.
No, they come out of your earned. Yeah, that's right. You can't do them on the first.
Oh, wait. How do you earn them?
By playing a card.
Okay, so I did use.
You gotta say meanwhile.
To get one per card.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Who are you?
So we're trying to connect all these, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a detective story.
There's like 7 murders already.
there's a lot of
detective story.
It's the same brother.
My name is Rico. I'm a businessman, a legitimate businessman. But for some reason, people think that I'm a mobster. I don't understand why. I'm very legitimate. I got businesses all over the place. The less you know about them, the better. Now look, I've always been a low-profile kind of guy. I don't like attracting too much attention to myself because of my businesses.
Yes, you said the word business a lot. There we go.
You understand what I'm saying?
got it.
Oh,
Businesses.
I got it.
Legitimate businesses. I feel like I got magnifying glasses on me all the time all of a sudden now. Even though I'm a legitimate businessman. And the reason is that my business, one of my main businesses, is I would transport interesting things in film canisters. Were they films? As far as you know, they were films. Now all of a sudden, I got a whole kind of heat on me. It's getting hot in here. Because apparently, there was...
It's even better when you see the cards, you know where it's going.
Apparently, there was a mayor in this small town. I get these right away when I play them?
No, when you're done.
There was this mayor in the small town who, I don't know how it happened, but I think a safe fell on his head on accident or something. I don't know. I don't have all the details, but they keep looking at me. I don't know this guy. He's not one of my associates. Business associates. See? So now I got to go to this stupid small town, and I got to go to the warden office and explain to these people that I'm a legitimate businessman.
So just to clarify,
Second murder.
when you're explaining that you did commit a crime, you go to the warden's office.
That's it. I'm going to the warden's office.
I may
Now,
see you later.
do I have a prior relationship with this warden? As far as you know, I don't. I figured that's my first stop.
Okay.
Apparently this guy may be in a bar somewhere. I don't know. I'm getting information all the time from my associates.
Say meanwhile.
My business associates.
Your story's taking too long.
Meanwhile,
All right, we'll have to follow that. That's great. So, I'm one of those people that's often overlooked in the city. I hang out. I may or may not go through a dumpster here or there to find some treasures. There's some things I like to travel. I don't want to be stuck in one place, okay? And therefore, I like to hang out on street corners. I'm a vagabond. I just like to hang out. My name is Sally. I'm Sally. And I may or may not consume things that make me feel great, and that's okay. That's okay.
Sorry, I already have taken the beer and the cigarettes, but
She's talking about pie.
But you know what? You know what? I often see things. I often see things in the city as I move around. Now, this is Florida, so there are lots of swamps, and I did hear about this alligator thing that happened recently in the sewers.
You told
Florida
the
doesn't have sewers. Writer's block!
We don't have sewers?
we're in the sea, basically.
Yeah, we are
are-
sea level.
we are at
I'm sorry, we're at sea level.
The sewers are above
that
us.
out. It does make sense.
Where does my water go?
It goes
It
upstream.
goes through pipes, but there's no sewers.
So I've seen things
It's
in
all
these
pipes.
make-believe sewers where I live. No. But there have been some shady stuff going on in this abandoned shack nearby. It could be a few things. There could be a communist meeting going on.
It's always an option.
It could just be teenagers causing a ruckus. I'm not really sure.
Either teenagers or communists. One of the two. One of the two.
Officer.
Okay.
Same old story.
But as I'm sitting out there enjoying my cigarettes, that I borrow someone's lighter and I have a conversation because, you know, you just got to enjoy the people around you. You should just kind of observe the high life going on. And I'll tell you what, I felt betrayal because they didn't have a lighter on them. That was sad. So I had to go dig through some garbage cans, find a match or two, hope it wasn't wet from the sewers. And yeah, that's why I was sitting there. But I tell you what, I hear a lot of things. As I'm overlooked. And
I'm the author. I'm going to name this book Repetition.
And you know what? There was something about some shady guys that were selling film canisters full of deliciousness that I wanted to purchase.
Again, pie.
There's some special things in there.
You bake your way, I'll bake mine.
I hear that if you go down to a special storage unit, that there are quite a few film canisters.
Why are you using this now? You can't put the tokens on them.
I don't care. There's some,
You need to say meanwhile. You can't.
there's some canisters.
When you
that I'm
use your
looking
last
for.
card, you're kind of supposed to end your story.
So do I have one of these unlocked for each one
You
of
got
these?
5.
Yes.
Just like, yeah, we all have that, right? Oh, did we get one for our mobster card, too?
No.
So what we draw up to? We draw.
Okay.
We dropped to 5, but we can draw from anything, right?
And we draw at the beginning of our turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There you go.
All right. So.
Meanwhile,
Well,
Back at the ranch. I did say meanwhile.
no, you started complaining about how long it was taking.
After talking to the private eye,
Repeat it after talking to the private eye. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You
Go ahead.
oh, sorry.
Continue.
After talking to the
on.
private eye, I hired him to conduct an investigation into the death of my brother, which had occurred, as we remember, at the zoo. But I'm not using that yet because I'm not using the zoo. I'm not just saying the word to put a token on it. It has to be part of the story.
Okay.
Okay.
Does that
Okay.
make sense? You can't just say words, but like, oh,
Yeah.
I love cigarettes.
Okay. All right.
Right.
All right.
So, I don't have enough money to pay the investigator, but Rico, I went to one of Rico's bookies and got the money.
Okay.
Rico's bookie named Jed. He's 87. Sitting on his front porch, and Rico's like, "What?" And I was like, "I'm gonna find out who killed my brother." And Jed said, "You are in so deep with Rico, I don't think you'll ever be able to get out." And I'm like, "I don't care." So I suspect that my brother was murdered. The alligator was just a cover-up scene. So I'm going to seek revenge against a murderer of my brother. I will find him. So I'm going to go look. So I went to the zoo, and while I was at the zoo, I was looking around, and I was like, why does a zoo in Florida even have alligators? They're easily found outside. It was a confusing situation. It was even more so when the zoo told me they didn't have alligators.
Why did you
Cover up.
Dun, dun,
move one of those into your
dun.
supply? Because you put that in from your supply.
Oh, thank you. You're right.
Cheating, Tom.
Thank you.
Okay.
So, I went to the mayor. Tried to go. The mayor in our town is very easy because it is a small town. So I went and talked to the mayor, and I said, my brother was murdered. The mayor didn't believe me. He threw me out. And when he threw me out, I saw Rico's thugs heading my direction. And I don't like these words, so I'm going to
Get rid of those two, yep.
Ooh.
So I ran to a place that made me feel like home, the red light district. And at the red light district, I hid in my local speakeasy.
You keep taking them from your supply.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. With a big mustache, fake mustache to hide. I didn't do anything wrong, but I don't want Rico's guys to get me. I shivered in fear, nursing my beer. Meanwhile,
Okay.
So you
all
can
right.
keep a card.
yeah, you don't have to use all your
don't
cards.
have
You
Use
draw
them all.
up to 5. You don't draw 5.
Yeah, you draw up to 5.
I
Let's
gotcha.
see here. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay. All right. So the guy was distraught about his brother. Kept going on and on about him being killed by a man named Rico. I don't know much about Rico.
I did not tell you Rico killed my brother. Rico's where I got the money to pay you to investigate it.
I had no idea about this guy named Rico.
You borrowed money from the guy that killed your brother?
Okay.
No, I didn't. I don't know that Rico killed my brother. Rico's the guy I get the money from.
Disregard everything I just said.
Writer's block, edit.
So anyway, as we talked, I went ahead and I looked at this alligator. And on the alligator were some fingerprints on the tail, which I did not know was possible. To
How do I get those off?
From an alligator, you don't put that on. But the fingerprints, I went into a specialist to see if they could tell me where the fingerprints came from. And sure enough, a man named Rico. So, hadn't heard of this guy, Rico. So I went up to the public records office and I looked up all I could about Rico. And then I found out that he was having a meeting with the warden. Happens to have a card for that myself.
What do you know?
So I go to look for Rico and I couldn't find him. But the warden wouldn't tell me anything. So we started a little scuffle. Some might call it a fight. And I wanted to know what the warden knew about this guy.
Wait, you're fighting the warden?
I do that.
Imagine you would have guards.
So I want to get the information from this warden, this dirty warden.
Where were you fighting the warden?
The prison. Wasn't my smartest move.
I was fighting the warden at beer.
To try to find out more about this Rico. But meanwhile...
All right, 5 cards.
And you played 4 cards, you get
cards.
4 more tokens. Yeah, I'm going to do that too. I'm going to put these way over here. So I stop
grab them.
grabbing them.
That's fair.
3, 4, 5. All right, let's see what I got going on over here.
People don't say mayor. Is it mayor? I say mayor.
Mare?
I don't think it matters
a
much.
female horse?
It's just
Mayor.
It's just lazy pronunciation. The mayor.
Mare?
Mayor.
Wait, how do you say
Mare.
crayon? Do you say crayons?
I say crayon.
Wait, you know we just talked about this.
We're back to the crayons.
Did you really?
again.
Yes.
Oh man, I missed it.
All right, now I got to try to keep track of what all you were saying over there.
Okay, what's your name
Where's my
again?
writer's block card?
Cary Grant.
We have Rico, we have Carrie, and we have...
Bob Jenkins.
And did I say Sally or Pam? Because I was definitely thinking both.
Sally.
Sally, okay.
All right. So, remember that heat I was mentioning a little while ago? Mm-hmm. It just turned up a notch. I got a lot of heat. Why? I don't know. Apparently, there's this private eye who's sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Right? So, I thinks to myself, look, I'm an honest, hard-working guy. We're both men. Maybe could be business associates. Maybe. I figure I'm going to head on over to this private eye office.
Wow.
Have a little chat with the private eye. See if we could come to some kind of understanding. All right. So, I hop on my motorcycle.
Best gangster ever.
You French. Please tell me you're French.
And apparently he does stuff himself since he's the one handling the alligator.
He has a driver, though, on the motorcycle,
Hey,
which is even better.
This is a small town mom,
The chauffeur
okay?
like, sir, let me put you on.
He's just holding on to his driver.
Yeah. So I take my motorcycle over to the private eye's office. There's a guy named Cary Grant. And said to him, look, Cary, I've been hearing a few things around. Grapevine. I've got a lot of business associates. I heard that maybe you've been talking to the warden a little bit. Now, I don't know if you know this, Cary, but the warden and I are friends. Personal friends. Got a lot of history. We know things about each other. He knows things about you. Therefore, Carrie, I know things about you. Now, would I ever use these things against you in such a way that it might have you end up in a prison tower? As far as I know, I don't. As far as you know, I don't. Look, I've been called many things, Carrie. I'm a blue-collar worker. I do what I need to do. I was brought up with these certain values and beliefs that are very important to me, Carrie. And when anybody starts pushing on those, I don't know, maybe it's a character flaw, I start thinking about revenge a little bit. So, Carrie, I think it's time that we have an understanding man to man. Meanwhile,
Joey's crying over there.
I feel very attacked.
Oh, man. Do your values include family?
as far as you know.
Oh my.
I believe in honesty, truth,
Oh, my.
justice,
Okay.
kindness, and murder.
The American way. All right. So I was talking about those special film canisters that I hear you can get a hold of, right? I hear they got some special candy inside. Some of the good stuff. So I had to find a way to pay for it because, you know, it's not like I can carry it out, like hold down a real good job right now. So I'm working for a company, a pool house, cleaning pools, right there. Clean up people's messes. And
Just tuned in.
What is happening? It's a hard one to jump in the middle of. We'll catch you up.
special
One of the
candy and
designers is
mobsters. Okay.
Oh, we can't connect to other people's character cards? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can or can't?
Yes.
Can, yeah.
Oh, you
Okay.
guys have definitely connected to each other. And you
Yeah, I did. I definitely
Oh,
did.
Yeah, you definitely connected.
Look, if anybody wants to call me a mobster, you can at your own peril. You call me a mobster? You mentioned me, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so special candy. I hear this special candy comes from Uncle Rico. That's the way that you can get some special candy. And my pool house job doesn't pay a ton, but it pays enough for my special snacks. And it's some good stuff. So I was looking around at Uncle Rico's guys, and I was talking to them, just seeing if there's a way that I could.
Uncle Rico?
Yeah.
All right, look, I was going to address it in a minute.
I'm really not liking Sally all
Wait
the
till
time.
chapter 3. We'll talk about uncles.
Hey, that's what they say in the sewers, man.
Okay.
Call him Uncle Rico. We got a connection there.
Man,
We got a connection there. So the pool house wasn't paying quite enough for the stuff I wanted, so I had to go to the loan shark to get a little bit more of that green that I needed.
Why did you skip a card?
I don't know.
And also,
Put under shack.
you also put
Once I
one of
go to
your
check.
tokens on the card, which you're not supposed to do.
I'm telling a story, Tom. Telling a story. I had to go to the loan shark so I could get my special candy because it's some great stuff. And as I was heading over to the loan shark, because I just like watching people, right? I just like to kind of sit in the corners and enjoy myself in the shadows while I watch people. And I noticed that in the trash can, someone was throwing something really big and heavy over. And so I just being curious, and I don't mind getting my hands dirty a little bit. So I peeked inside this dumpster, and I found a body bag with a body inside. Meanwhile,
All right. All right, that night was a tough night. I'm sorry.
took too many.
That was a real tough night.
I woke up with a raging hangover. My pronunciation wasn't good.
It wasn't.
On my way home, I bumped into the vagabond Sally. Well, at least vagabond Everyone called her Cat Lady Sally. Because she was always with a bunch of cats. She was sitting there at dumpster, sitting there, mumbling as she has been doing for years about this strange candy. No one still knows what she's talking about. So I ignored her, but noticed a body bag. I went and looked. Dead body. None of my business. This might be Rico's work. I don't know. I never known him to kill anybody. He definitely breaks kneecaps, but never heard about him murdering people. So I ran scared. So I woke up the next morning in the sewers, which is my card.
But you said body
Sure you didn't
bag,
wake
right?
up in the warden office?
What I meant was, I woke up in a shack.
Taken from here. There you go.
Let's put these way over
The
here.
communist shack?
Yeah.
Yes, this is the shack that Sally's talking about communist meetings, but it looks like this is basically where a bunch of hobos and ne'er-do-wells hang out at different points. It was gross and nasty, and I woke up in a puddle of my own vomit. I'm embarrassed. So I'm slinking around,
Is your
and I
wallet?
decided I need to get my life together. Maybe I can go help the investigator. So I went and looked for the private eye and found him in his office. He was sporting... I went to the private eye's office. He was sporting a shiner. I asked him where he got the shiner from, and he mumbled something like he had hit a door at his house for the previous day. I said, look at your own cards, Tom. Maybe you should play one of them. I said, I have to get back to work because I'm a gambler. But that's not my job. I'm actually...
I can't wait to see what you actually do.
I'm actually a cleaner. Not a mob cleaner.
I was like,
No,
okay.
I'm in charge of the housekeeping of the penthouse suite at the local Hilton.
Okay.
Wow.
And we recently had a union boss staying there. So I went there, knocked on the door. No one was there. I went in and was cleaning, and I noticed on the sink a bloody razor. So I slipped it into my pocket.
Smart. Closed it first, right?
Scrambled off to my brother, Rob Jenkins, and who owns a photography studio, and we took pictures, and I said, maybe this has something to do with it. He said, it makes no sense. You're still looking for revenge. I said, I know, but we will find this thing. Let's see if we can find some fingerprints. So I went to the specialist who said, I don't check fingerprints for random people coming in off the street. Also, why do you have that bloody knife? But by that point, I was already out the door running away. Meanwhile.
Okay. There we go. And can't wait to see what happens here. All right.
This is coming to a theater.
Yes, that's right. Get ready. Pre-production.
All right.
We'll be running a Kickstarter to produce this movie.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
As long as Chris edits it, it'll turn out well.
All right. So Bob Jenkins just visited me after I got a visit from Rico. And I didn't tell Bob exactly. What was I going to tell him? His private eye got beat up by some lowlife. I was going to keep that to myself. So I went, because Rico just got me because I wasn't ready. I went to where I knew Rico was there. I went to his house, waited outside. I was watching his henchmen right outside his house. I knew I couldn't get in. Saw a woman in the shadows. There it was, the wife of the man that died. What was she gonna do? Attack him? Did she think she was some femme fatale? Sure hope I really know what that word means. Could really go either way.
By the way, I just realized this is Rob, my brother owns a photography studio.
Yeah.
Is not the brother who died.
Oh.
That was Cobb. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
So,
Just want to clear it up.
And what was your name?
Is that the code for
Bob.
perception?
Bob Jenkins, Rob Jenkins, and Cobb Jenkins.
Okay, I got you.
okay. So we both talked for a little bit, and we cooled down. We realized we can't go at this guy head on. We hear he's got a niece who's a vagabond.
That's pretty close to writer's block. I just want to
I'm itching.
It's Uncle Rico, right?
No.
All right, give me that back. I'm not gonna make you a niece. All right, here we go. So she finally agrees with me, and she puts her knife away. She didn't really have a plan in the first place.
What are you doing?
I don't know. So then we talk a little bit about it, and we go back to the sewer and take a look. This is a little more evidence to see what we can find. And we look around, and then we found.
Roy.
Hey, Roy.
We need batteries.
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
No, just Wendy's.
I was at 3.
You're
look
not dead. You're still alive.
We look around to find more evidence, and we found a watch. Somebody else was down there with him. So we take the watch to the pawn shop locally, and we find out where it came from because he had sold that exact watch. And who bought it surprised us.
Is it just going in and out?
Meanwhile,
Cliffhanger, huh? Is that in the rules?
You get 4 more.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You get 4 more of your.
from over here we go. All right.
All right, I'm going to do 1, 2,
Check.
3, 4, 5. Oh.
These are the chapters I always skip over when I'm reading.
You wait for like talking, don't you?
You're getting,
like
you're getting
action?
to the
No,
end.
I don't want to read the viewpoint of a mob boss.
I know, right? What? How about when they look at you directly when they're talking? You think that's awkward? As he's beating up your character.
It's all right. You're. I'll come back to you later. I'll come back to you later. All right. So I got a little bit of information. Let's put it to you this way: a little information. I told my bookie business associate, Jed, right?
Jed, yeah.
Jed, to come meet me at the park. I wanted to have a little discussion with him. Jed tells me that he hears that my name, my good name, is being dragged around a bit. I don't have a lot of time for this. What do they think? I'm some kind of goon? I'm not a legitimate businessman?
I really think he brings his own cards with him. He's really lucked out his cards.
So I decided I was going to talk to a buddy of mine, a fellow business associate. He's a union boss, stays in a penthouse suite. Look, I don't know where he gets his money. I don't ask. He don't tell. We got an understanding. He tells me, apparently, my name is being connected with the murder of some guy. Now, normally, I don't pay any attention to this. You can accuse me of whatever you want. You got proof? No? Shut up. However, it's interesting to me that this guy that I'm being connected with his untimely demise is the brother of a guy that, for one reason or another, owes me a suitcase full of money. That gets my interest up. I don't like when people have connections to me. I also don't like when people call me uncle. Keep that in mind. So, I think maybe it's time for me to take a walk, or maybe
Off a sharp here.
get on my motorcycle. Sometimes I like to walk, sometimes I like to ride. It depends on the day. And I'm going to head over to this. Were you at the photography studio?
Yes.
I'm going to head on over to this photography studio. And I'm going to get a little bit more information about this guy's brother. And while we're there, maybe we'll bring up the money he owes me. Meanwhile,
All right.
I'm scared.
You're scared. What do I got? I got 2? All right. Let's see what happens. All right. So there's this body bag, right, in the dumpster that I found. And as I'm shocked and trying to kind of pull myself together, because I see weird stuff in dumpsters, okay? There's some weird stuff in there. I have to say I've never found an actual human corpse before. And so as I'm stumbling back and I kind of hit this gambler, this guy that's clearly a little bit in over his head and a little bit tipsy at the moment, I run into him, and he just kind of like shoves me out of the way and runs off. I don't know if he's guilty. I don't know if he's the one, but I went to the police station, and I told them all that I saw. I saw the body. I saw this weird gambler. I didn't get any candy from Uncle Rico, so I was a little bit disappointed on that. But you know what? It all took place in the red light district. There were a bunch of other ladies, you know, walking around in their high heels, looking like them fancy kind of secretaries, you know, like the.
My goodness! Okay. I don't know about that. You're giving this whole profession is a bad name.
Administrative
My
assistant.
goodness!
Oh.
I didn't realize there was a connection between secretaries and others.
Oh.
And, you know, there's just a lot of people around, and so I'm filing this police report, and some fancy big-wig politician, the mayor, is on the TV, and he's talking about how he's cleaning up our small town. He's cleaning it up, and he's making sure that all the murders and stuff are going to get solved, because there was that big alligator. There's a big alligator murder that happened, and he said we're gonna find solutions. We're gonna find answers. And I just think, I hope so, because I live in the shadows, and I want my shadows to stay safe. Meanwhile.
All right, we're going to make this the final chapter here.
All right.
All right.
Final chapter. Riddly-doo, diddly-doo.
It's a good thing I was wearing brown pants.
That's the best first line of a chapter I've ever heard.
That just ranks up there.
Because Rico had just walked through the door. I wasn't expecting to see him. After I regained consciousness, as his goons were beating the snot out of me, I said, Rico,
You could pop a goon on.
yeah, that's right.
Papa Goon. You a Papa Goon?
It's like, Rico, I will get you your money back. But why did you...
Oh, man.
Never want to be said, I'm not a generous man.
Why did you kill my brother? He then snarled at me that he had nothing to do with killing my brother. Then who would have killed my brother? And then I remember my brother had, just a few weeks ago, an insurance salesman had come and sold him a massive insurance policy. Was it his wife? Had his wife killed him? I told Rico, who didn't seem to care and punched me a few times for good measure. But then I ran down the street looking for the closest person, anybody carrying a badge, so that I could get them to go and find this woman and arrest her. And then I remembered she had divorced my brother? No, she had left my brother, but they weren't divorced yet. They were technically still married, and she was living with Rico. But Rico didn't seem to know that my brother had died. What secret were they hiding? Who could I go to? I knew that the mayor was corrupt. I knew that the warden was corrupt. The only person I knew who was honest, stupid as they might be, was Cary Grant.
You could pop one on Warden, too.
Oh, I did do Warden. Yeah, you're right. It was Cary Grant. I ran, found him in the red light district, like normal.
I was looking around.
He told me he was hiring a new secretary.
A special secretary?
I told him the whole story. He said, "Where is this woman now?" I said, "I don't know. I haven't seen her in a while. She hangs out at Rico, and I don't go anywhere near Rico." I gave him Rico's business card. I said, "Maybe he can help you. I'm out. Peace." And then I disappeared.
Poof.
I need to get some money. I'm done. Meanwhile,
You already have money. All right, last go around.
Here we go.
Tom, you could have put one of your things on secretary because you said that.
that's
Yeah,
true.
you
I
did.
did say
Yeah.
But he
secretary.
doesn't have an extra one. Oh, do you?
I did.
Oh, you did.
There we
Okay.
go.
Remember, you can spend one of these to draw new cards.
Yeah, some of these are pretty rough. All right, here we go.
To draw a new card or all new cards?
You can discard it and draw as many as you want.
Okay, gotcha.
So Bob came in all hot and didn't really trust his sister-in-law. He blobbed a little bit, he blah, 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 blah. But you know what? Brothers don't know everything. I wanted to know about this watch. The pawn shop guy had told me that it belongs to a mayor of a small town. So I went into this mayor's office, and he was sitting there talking to a union boss. They were just chatting, and I waited outside, sitting with the secretary until I was called in. I mean, getting all the cards while I did that. And then I went in, I mentioned the watch, why I had it. As he's talking, giving reasons it could have fallen down the grates, noticed his phone. Noticed it was on. In the background, the picture was of the wife, the one I've been talking to. Thought, it's pretty interesting. Why does he have a picture of this guy's wife?
He's got a good strategy because I got no idea what's going on. I can't call him anything.
So as I sat there in the office, my mind started running through all the situations that could happen and how bad, really bad my cards were. We're going to go ahead and get rid of all of them, or I get rid of some?
Some as much as you want.
Yeah.
All right,
You got to pay for it, though.
All right.
Doesn't come free.
All right. There we go. All right. And here we go. All right. So to go back to the morgue.
When were you at the morgue?
Yesterday, didn't you hear?
I looked at the body. I went to the morgue.
Yeah, there we go.
And I looked a little bit more at the body. Meanwhile, there's a guy on the slab next to me.
Okay.
Meanwhile, on the slab next to me was some poor soul that had a safe dropped on him.
That's nice, yeah.
Oh. Meanwhile.
Okay. I have no idea what just happened. I seriously?
I gave you the keys.
You
did. You were supposed to solve the case.
I put it on the mayor. I don't trust the mayor.
I have no idea what happened there. Okay, so I got two
You
here.
did say he wasn't very bright.
So I'm
did.
drawing up,
You're right.
up to
I
five.
wrote that into the story, and Joey ran with it.
I did.
I am drawing up to 5, right?
Yes.
You are.
3, 4, 5. Okay. All right.
Cat out there.
That's usually how it sounds when my cat is outside the door trying to get in.
What is happening? Okay.
All right. So,
It's going to be a good one.
at this photography studio, I go in there and I'm like, "Excuse me, sir. I'm an upstanding businessman in the market for a camera. The photography studio. I think maybe you'll sell me a camera. Yeah?"
Yeah.
The guy looks at me and clearly he knows who I am. My reputation, what do they say, precedes me. Okay? So, clearly we know each other. We can get rid of the facade that's been set up. So I says to the guy, "Look, apparently there's a body. And apparently my name is being bandied about in connection with this body. Now look, we've done business before. Matter of fact, that transaction is incomplete. I held up my end of the bargain. You got your money. I don't remember talking to you about the money I get back. This is a good time to address it. Now look, I don't like to fight.
Oh my goodness.
I'm more into love. Everybody, you ask anybody. Rico, he's a lover.
Black guy.
Not a fighter.
That's correct.
He's right.
Rico's a lover, not a fighter. Also, not for nothing, he's not an uncle. So, after some gentle persuading and a little bit of exercise for a few of my knuckles, I left the place. Because clearly, he don't know what's going on. There's one thing that's very important to me, and this is in all aspects of life. I don't like seeing my name in the newspaper. I go through very elaborate means to make sure I don't get my name in the newspaper. I got a secret or two I would like to keep. I'm looking around to see what I can do. All right. I'm thinking at this point, maybe, since I clearly know nothing about this crime, I'm a businessman, let's keep this in mind.
He's like the guy that write a 1,000-word page. He's like, I'll use business as many times as possible.
Right.
I'm being paid by the word.
Right. I'm going to head over to the police station. So I go over there because, look, one or two of these guys, they know me. We're just friends. Just friends. They don't got anything to worry about. They tell me I got nothing to worry about. However, one of them just, as a sign of good faith, he says, look, Rico, maybe it's worth your while to head on over to the morgue. There may be some information for you there at the morgue. Some information that could clear your good name. Because clearly, you're a good guy. You're a good fella, some might say. So I head on down to the morgue to find out what I can see. Meanwhile,
I think the plot is
are we
thickening
taking
here.
more? Are we still taking for these, or?
Yeah, I do it. I don't know
Okay.
what that matters at the end.
Okay. All right, so I'm here at the police station, stressed about this body that I saw. I mean, I just can't remove those fingers from my brain that were sticking out of that body bag. And I just start talking. And when I just start talking, stuff just kind of falls out of my mouth. I don't want them to think that I did it, that I was guilty. And I was the one who found the body, so maybe they thought that. So I just started talking. I started talking about all the things that I heard about what was going on with Uncle Rico and
Every time I get to Wendy's chapters, I'm like, is this in the same book?
I was talking about how I know that he comes across as a blue-collar worker, but...
Oh, here we go. We're going to load up on Uncle Rico.
Watch Wendy game the system.
Always gives me suitcases of money.
But he's got people that work for him. He's got these goons and these loan sharks and and people that are work for him.
You actually have to play cards to play the game. You can't just start throwing out your magnifying glasses all over the place.
And I need a bunch more of these. How do I replace these?
You spend
one magnifying glass.
Let's just redo them all. I don't want any of those. One done. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. All right.
Body.
So, as I'm talking about it, the police officer, was there a police officer? Was that one of the things?
Nope.
No? Okay. Well, the police officer's eyes are just glazing over because he's just like, this lady's too much information. None of this makes sense. The story's all weird. I get that sometimes. I can see it and I just keep going, but eventually everything came around and I was talking about how the lady with the lipstick, the secretary with the lipstick, was there with a particular gentleman. And that particular gentleman didn't look like the normal guys that were down there in the red light district. He looked more like a detective. I think someone said his name was Carrie. I
didn't do it.
Looking through some stuff. And he was looking in, he was asking questions. He was asking questions about some key to a storage unit. He was asking questions about, what else can we ask questions about?
You have to.
This insurance salesman. He's asking questions about a lot
That's
of
how
things.
you don't play the game, children.
we could writer's block her.
That's true. That's true. No.
Okay.
I'm writer blocking that
Okay.
insurance. Why, no one was asking questions about insurance agents.
Yeah.
It wasn't the salesman, was it? It was the wife?
It was the wife of
It was
the brother.
the wife of the brother. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll spend one. Okay, so asking questions about some guy's brother and an insurance fraud. I was hearing all this stuff, and I was like, maybe the police should just go check out what's going on over there, get some of that heat off of me, so that I'm not getting caught for the body bag and stuff. And you know what? At some point, they just released me because apparently they didn't think I actually did anything. So I decided to head back to a new place that I'd like to call home, in the zoo, near the zoo.
Oh my goodness, she lives in the zoo. The vagabond.
What does that even mean?
Oh my goodness.
Meanwhile, I
House
gotta move different parts
near
of town.
the zoo.
Different parts of town.
I could have called you a gambler and got rid of one of these, and I didn't do it.
All right.
Okay.
So whoever has the most magnifying glass out is the main character will end the story, and then whoever has the most on their own is the author and will choose the title of the story. I think
Okay.
Mike has the most on his cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right.
I think you have the most
10.
out too, potentially.
I don't know.
Mike is purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
9, 10.
10.
Count the yellows. A lot of those came out
10,
last week.
11 purples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only have 8 yellows out.
Did you count all these too?
Yeah.
I have 12 out, Mike. I beat you.
All right. So you are the
You get to
main
name it.
character.
Our main character.
Main
Yes.
character.
Okay.
Which
And you
makes
get to name
sense.
it.
Do you end the story?
Yeah, I'll end the story.
So you name it?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Is that how it is? I name it?
Right? I think so, yeah.
I bumped into Sally again on the way home, and she was acting super suspicious, rambling incoherent things. So I stealthily followed her until I saw Cobb's wife, and I realized they were sisters.
What?
This whole time, I ran up to Cobb's wife and confronted her. Just then, the police showed up because Cary Grant finally did something right for the first time ever.
I'm Columbo.
Maybe this kid would make it in this small town. We pulled off the fake mask off of the wife and found out that she was really
Rico.
a mass murderer that the police have been looking for a while. All the murders that we have mentioned in this story were committed by the same person conveniently.
Oh, man.
Rico showed up, stood in the background, watching silently. Didn't seem to care that his wife was being taken away. He'd probably have a new one. I went up and slapped him on the back and said, "See, all things good." It was a good ending. Then he punched me in the face and said, "You still owe me money." The end.
What is the name of our fine story, Mike?
What's we name it?
I want to name it Nobody's Uncle, but I won't. Let's say we're going to do...
This is what's going to sell the book. This is big.
yeah, I know. You're putting a lot of pressure on me here.
This isn't a book. This is a movie now.
Who
remember?
was the name of the
Elevated.
victim? It was...
Cobb
Which Cobb?
Jenkins.
Oh, it was
No,
Cobb.
Oh,
This
yeah.
was- this
Cobb
was Jenkins. Jenkins was the...
No, I'm Bob Jenkins. My brother Cobb Jenkins got murdered.
You have to name
okay.
all the actors.
Rob
that play
Jenkins
each of
was
us,
fine.
too.
Got it, got it.
Not you.
Dibs on Cary
I'll
Grant.
let you do that.
He's
All right.
not
Oh, that's true.
you
Okay.
weirdo. CGI him in.
Give me one second. I gotta.
Disney could do it.
I do this every week for the video subtitles too. Just gotta give me a second.
Yeah.
Do you need to recap it for
Comments
you?
are saying,
Here we go. Mourn on the Cobb.
Hold on. That was
Wow. Wow.
That, my friends, is the Plot Thickens.
all right.
Wow.
Yep, you can find the links to all three versions of it in the description below. We got more coming your way. And we're going to do a couple top 10 lists, and we'll be right back. Woo!
You could win your share of $100,000 in cash and prizes just for playing board games. The World Series of Board Gaming is back and bigger than ever. High-level play, friendly competition, national championships, there's no other event of its kind. Are you the next big name in board gaming? Get your tickets now at WSBGVegas.com and use the code EARLYBIRD to save up to $100. So what are you waiting for? It's time to get in the game.
Hey everybody, I'm Tom Vessel.
I'm Violet.
And I'm Ruby.
And we're talking about Violet and Ruby's top 5 games of the year. Now, at this point in time, they have played about 40 games. Ruby has played about 5 more games than you have. Because she likes gaming with her father more than you do.
I just wasn't aware that you guys were gaming for half those games.
I thought we only played like 2 without her.
Nope, more than that. But it just happened to be that way. So anyway, so what I did is I pulled them aside and we went through all the games they played. They didn't communicate with each other at all over to which games they liked. So have you talked since you put your list together?
Oh,
You mean like in general or about the games?
Oh, in general. All right, well, we'll start with Violet first. Violet,
Yeah.
your number 5 is Tales from Red Dragon Inn. Why do you like this game?
Which one was that again?
All right, so
Wait, that was the story game where we went through a dungeon crawl, right?
yes,
Okay.
we played this like 5 times.
It's difficult to remember names.
Yeah,
okay?
good, fair enough.
Well, I really like dungeon crawl games, and I especially like the art. And I think I mostly really enjoyed the game because of the character I was playing, which had like the bunny. And I thought like that was like a really unique adding aspect, and the bunny did most of the damage. So.
That's true. You switch characters the whole time.
Yeah, she stuck with the same one, and I was just like bouncing back and forth.
She's trying to like pick between which one was the best or not. Which one was your favorite, Ruby?
The first one I used.
Ah, okay.
All right, well, that's your number 5, Tales from Red Dragon Inn. Ruby's is the blind racing game, Turbo Kids, where you draw with your eyes closed and someone else steers your thumb like a joystick.
Objectively, I do not think this is one of the best games of the year. I just really liked playing it. Like,
Well, that's fine to say.
yeah, like, it's just really fun, and I thought the concept was really cool. I don't think I was very good at it, but, like, and hopefully, never mind. I just thought the tracks were really cool, and
Game mechanic?
yes.
I mean, game mechanics as in lifting up people's hands.
Yeah.
And
Well, I like it.
Steering it.
I mean,
Yeah.
I like watching people play this game.
That
he
is
loved
true. It's
making
also
fun of you
really
guys.
funny to watch.
All right, number 4 for Violet is a game with a small name but a big game called EOS,
Yeah.
where you go rescue angels, fight demons, and drive a ship all over the board.
Okay, I know this one. Anyway, I really liked the game and all like the concept of it, especially the art. The art looked really good. I liked that you could like collect angels and defeat demons. Like everything was like unique in its own way, especially the characters. They all had their own little abilities that were all different, especially when you leveled up your stuff. Like each person had their own set of stuff that they were good at, which I really enjoyed. Although I do have like one thing I didn't like about it. It was kind of like the board and how floppy and everything would like move around so easily, which got irritating, which is why I couldn't put it higher on my list because I really liked the game other than that.
I think that's why you said you didn't put it on your list, because the components were annoying.
Well, I mean, yeah, that. I just didn't enjoy it as much as you, clearly.
Well, I like the game.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fine.
Ruby's number 4 is from Plaid Hat Games, Freelancers, a game where you go through a group of adventurers and really
yeah.
strange stuff
Right.
happens.
Right, that's it took me several seconds to figure out what game you're talking about. I just really like story games in general, and I think this one was really well done. It was extremely difficult, but I think the story balances out very well. What else was part of the game?
Well, there was an app, and it would tell stories as we went through.
Yeah.
And then we would open the book, and you would put workers on the pages.
Oh, yeah, right. No?
You
Sorry,
can just
I'm just...
talk about the story if you want. I mean, not like spoilers, but like.
Yeah, that's a bit difficult. It's really funny, I would say so. Especially like compared to other games. And because that's not really the point. But yeah. Sorry, I don't have much to say about it other than the story because that was my favorite part about it.
Well, that's pretty much the whole game, really, if you think about it, the
Yeah.
story. All right, you both at the exact same number 3.
I do not even remember what number 3 is, so this would be a surprise for me too.
It was Unlock, Game Adventures,
Right.
Yeah.
Ticket to Ride, Pandemic, and Mysterium. You guys like Unlock games in general,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, so
I like how creative the Unlock games can be, and especially like solving puzzles and stuff. It's like really interesting to see. I like the mechanics that they used in like the train one, although it was annoying trying to figure it out, but it was cool.
especially near the end.
There was that one thing in that one, I was like, no one would ever get that without a clue, I
Remember
think.
that one pandemic clue with the cube?
Yep.
I
No
know.
spoilers. But yes, Pandemic was the hardest one.
But well, yeah, I think that was the point. But
My favorite was the Mysterium one, where there was a moment where everyone had to be quiet. Remember that?
You know, like the one
No.
we're trying to like solve the. Was it the one we were trying to solve the,
the murder?
Yeah, the murder.
Oh yeah, that one was my favorite too.
I like the murder mystery, although my guesses were completely wrong, which was annoying, but
You have
whatever.
to keep going.
I just heard her say she liked the murder. All right, number 2. Speaking of murder, Violet's number 2 is a game where someone's trying to murder you, and that is Terrorscape,
Yeah.
where you're being chased through a house by a murderer.
What? Why are you looking at me like I'm crazy? That
I'm
was a
just
good
like-
game.
I know.
Um,
I'm just like
I really like the aspect of the game, especially how like the murderer can actually be controlled by someone. It isn't just some like random NPC where you just flip cards, see what they do randomly. You can actually think about what the other player is thinking and create a strategy, like trying to fool them into thinking you're going to another place when in reality you're on the complete opposite side of the board.
Let's not be bragging here.
I really liked the game and everything about it. I liked the art. I liked all the characters' abilities. I thought they were all very interesting and they were very useful in their own ways. I like how there's like 2 ways to escape and not just. I think there was more than just 2, right?
Well, there's technically 3. You can run out the front door, run out the back door, or call the police.
right.
We never
did
call
that.
the police.
You just ran.
Yeah.
The police never help in these situations.
How many murder situations have you been in?
Well, seriously, if you watch enough horror movies, the police are normally never useful. They always just end up dying.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Ruby, your number 2 is the same as Violet's number 5, Tales from Red Dragon Inn.
Yeah, I guess I liked it a lot more than you did. Maybe it's because I got to play way more characters this year.
But you had the bunny. You would have taken a bunny character if
I
you had given it up.
definitely, yeah, if you had given it up, I would have been like, keep. I just really like dungeon crawl games, and well, the map's changing every single time, the variety of different characters, game mechanics of like how you have to wait for to play another card, and how you. There's just a lot of different ways you can play the game, and I really like that.
So like the countdown mechanic, kind of, but,
Yeah.
but round based.
That was
Also,
really
the
good.
art's really good. I would say so.
All right, finally, number 1 for Violet is the same as Ruby's number 4, Freelancers.
Oh,
I really enjoyed the game. Although Amanda said it's hard, I'm pretty sure this is because we had really bad luck. My
We
dad
really
said
did have
that
bad
is
luck.
My
true.
dad said he replayed the game, and they did much better than we did. But regardless, even if you did bad at the game, you can still thoroughly enjoy the story, which is what I find like the best about it. Because even if you do get some bad luck, it's not like it ruins the game for you. You can still do a bunch of interesting options rather than just hoping you don't die. Because like even if you do fail something, it's not like the end of the game. It's not the end of the world. Like even if you lose the game, there's still an ending thing that you can do, which is like pretty fun. I liked all the characters and all the side characters you can interact with. I just really liked the story, especially when you got to come up with your own stories, like backstories, and everyone voted on whether it was good enough or not. I don't know why you guys would vote down, because then it would ruin everything for us.
yeah,
but
the voting system is a bit. Why is that there?
maybe you just really hated the story. You're like, you gave no effort into that. You don't
That is
deserve
true.
this.
All right, number 1 for Ruby is a crossover with you. Your number 2 is her number 1, Terrorscape. She
Yeah.
liked horror more than you.
I just really like the game. The different character abilities, how you can't really see what the other side is thinking or doing. The different ways you can win the game.
Does the game
The art's
stress you
really
out?
good.
Do you feel stressed being
Not-
chased by the murderer?
I mean,
Well, yeah, to a
Not
certain
you.
degree.
Thank you.
But I wouldn't like say, definitely not as much as other games where the point is to stress you out. Like Brush Out.
Oh, that's true.
That's probably
So the game's not pushing you on a time level, I guess.
Yeah, like it's a bit stress worthy. Like if you're already hurt and you're near the end, like we were in our second game, that was terrifying. Thankfully, it worked out. What else? The art's really pretty. I think I already mentioned that.
Pretty murderers. Got it. Alrighty, well there you go. Those are the top 5 games of 2023 from Violet and Ruby. Thanks so much for watching the Dice Tower. We'll see you later. I'm Tom Vassell.
I'm Violet.
And I'm Ruby.
Looking the wrong way. They both want to get killed, I guess, in a horror game.
I mean, to be fair, you kept losing.
Shut up.
Hey, what is up? Merry Christmas. It is me, Brian Drake, and this is...
I'm Carla Drake.
We are doing our top 10 games of 2023. Now, normally we do a thing called 5 golden games, but Tom said we got to do 10 this year. And I'm down with that because we played a lot of great games this year.
I did play a lot of great games this year, but I have a hard time putting 10 games in order.
Yeah, and then
I mean, I know other people around here do that all the time, but...
I hear that's a popular thing to put games in order. So, number 10 for me, who wants to go first? You want to go first?
I have to read my list first.
Okay, I'll go first. Number 10 for me is Dice Manor.
Don't peek.
I was actually peeking. I was seeing if any crossover. Dice Manor is a game from Arcane Wonders. It is a game in which you are collecting dice and then putting them out there to build your manor out so that you can bring in people to tour your wonderful manor so that they can see how beautiful your dice house is. I really like the production quality of this game. I really like the choices in this game. Just a lot of fun. Plus, it's a dice game. And
I do like it. It's fun.
yeah, anytime there's a dice game, it's good for me. So that's my number 10, Dice Manor.
My number 10 is Dixit Disney Edition. And I'll be honest with you, I've never actually played Dixit. I've played Mysterium, I've played games like it, but this is my first experience with Dixit, and our kids love it. It's just a great remastering of Dixit.
And there's a key word there.
Yeah, Disney.
Disney. The game's adorable. The art is fantastic. We love just looking at it. Our kids love looking at it. And Ellie gets beyond excited when she gets to play a card, even though the connections she makes are a little tenuous sometimes, but they're pretty great. So, Disney Dixie. I agree. Good game.
Go peeking at my list.
It's not on my list, but that's a good game. All right. My number 9 is a big game. It's an epic game. Some might call this Eldritch Marvel. This is Marvel Dagger, D.A.G.G.E.R. Thank goodness it's not like that in BGG.
That one did not make my list.
It's a long game. It's a long, long game. But
It's a really long game and a really large game.
I agree, but what I really like about this game is, yes, you're playing the Marvel side of it, yes, but you play both sides of the heroes. So, Thor will either become Jane Foster or Jane Foster will become Thor if you get killed. Hulk becomes She-Hulk. All that sort of stuff is really cool, and each of them play differently. So you may start the game as Daredevil, but you may end the game as Elektra, and you like both of those combos. Long game, know that going ahead. Really fun game, though, because it's Marvel themed, and it does feel like Eldritch Horror. So my number 9, Marvel Dagger.
Why did you buy like a
Well, it's got the dots in it. I'm sure that you don't say it like that, but Marvel Dagger, my number 9.
I thought it was because Thor had goats.
Yeah, that was the worst part of that movie. Don't get me started. Oh my gosh.
My number 9 is not a heavy game at all. It is Point City. It is a lot like Point Salad, except instead of making a salad, you are making a city.
And those two things are different, by the way. You do not want to make a city out of a salad or a salad out of a city.
I mean, neither are going to be on a nature list.
So Clover's the best nature game of all time. But Point City, I agree. I think this game is a really great game. It re-implements what Point Salad does and takes it to a different level. You've got the industry and your resources and all that. It's like the expert version, it's the Queen Domino of King Domino of Point Salad. So good choice, number 9 there. My number 8 is this. It's all over the hotness. We saw it in Calgary. It's internationally known on the microphone. This is Last Light from our own Roy Kennedy. Now, I saw this like 5 years ago when it was like made out of Play-Doh on popsicle sticks. And I finally got to play it. After I had my copy sitting in my house, I played it in Calgary. Gotta say, really fun. Roy's not wrong. You play it in an hour. It really
I haven't
does.
played it yet.
True, she hasn't played it.
It is here, but we have not played it.
Really enjoy this. I've played it, but not my copy. My copy's
We
still
have
in the
not.
pack.
It's probably not a good idea.
No, it's an angry game if you don't like fighting and stuff
So
like
we need
that.
more people over first.
But what I love about it, you get the feeling of Twilight Imperium a lot in 1 hour. I mean, yes, obviously a lot of things are streamlined, but it's a really great game. I really enjoyed Last Light. So that's my number 8, Last Light.
My number 8 is a train game. It is a card-laying train game to kind of keep with the theme of my 2 previous picks, which is kind of funny because I'm not really that into card games.
No, mostly a Euro player here.
But this one is Isle of Trains All Aboard.
All aboard.
All aboard the Isle of Trains.
All aboard the Isle of Trains. I like this game too. It's a really fun one. You can check out my review of it. We really enjoyed this game. It's just simple. It is a train game. Like, it does feel like a train game with the resources and all that you collect and get, the passengers and all that. I like this game too. So it's a good pick. It's not on my list. It's a good pick.
That's why I didn't let you look at my list, because you were going to copy
I'm still
it.
trying to look and see and spoil it, but so that brings us to number 7. My number 7 is a game we recently acquired and have really enjoyed. And the pieces look amazing. This is World Wonders, again from Arcane Wonders. My goodness, we saw this game at a con recently and we're like, oh, I have to own that. And then we got it and we played it and it's like, man, what a simple, good tile laying game. So, World of Wonders, World of Wonders, my number 7.
Isn't it just World Wonders?
That's a good question. World Wonders, my number 7. Although World of Wonders is probably a different game.
My number 7 is another Disney game. It is Disney animated.
Oh, I love this game.
Mickey Mouse making movies as though you are Mickey Mouse. What's more to want?
Or as if you're in the Disney Animation Studio, which is what's so cool.
And it's kind of similar to Arc Nova in that you have an action sequence selection.
Yeah, well, you lay your cards down, and when you take this action,
it's much simpler.
Yeah, but when you take this action, you move them down, and these get more powerful. I love that mechanic.
And Mickey Mouse.
Not to mention, you've got those clear things that you put on your backgrounds that build the scene. Man, it's such a good-looking game, even when you unbox it. Good choice.
You've said that about all of my choices.
Now, my number 6 is a guaranteed crossover. That's a good point. This one, I bet you will, because I guarantee this is a crossover. My number 6 is Sagrada Artisans. This is a game.
I do like that one.
Oh, how much do you like? Do you like it 10 or less or more? I like this game a lot. Like, we love Sagrada. Sagrada's better than Azul, fight me. But I love Sagrada a whole lot.
He's actually right on that.
That's true. Sagrada Artisans, though, is the legacy version. Now, what it doesn't do, which kills me, is there's no dice. Well, there are dice, but there's no window pane. You take the dice and you draw in your adult coloring book, and at the end of it, it looks really great. There's a lot of cool twists and wrinkles. And yes, your usual legacy game tropes are there. All those things you're going to love. But this is a competitive one. So, Sagrada Artisans, my number 6.
Who's winning? Or who won?
Not even. There's no point. Why bring that up? There's no point bringing that up.
Kidding.
It's hypothetical. We're all winners. It's upward basketball.
All right, my number 6 is not a card game this
Ooh.
time. It is a tile laying game.
Ooh.
With kind of a bag builder element.
Yes.
Right?
Well, not a bag build, a bag drawing from it.
Drawing from a bag, so there is a bag in it.
There's a bag.
And a postage stamp book, because this is Penny Black.
Excellent game for all you philatelists out there. Yeah, I love this game too. We bought this and
What's
played.
philately?
It's the study of collecting stamps. Anyway, watch our review. You'll see that. I agree. This is a great game. Really fun game. Great tile laying game. Probably my favorite tile laying game too. I don't think it made my list though.
Were we not just talking about tile laying games?
Yes, in World Wonders, not World of Wonders. World Wonders. Yeah, I love a good tile laying game. Penny Black's a good one, and it's you can get it on sale right now. It's really easy to find.
Oh, we got it at Target.
Yeah. My number 5 is a game that I love. Tom hated. We played it at a spectacular earlier this year. This is Jerusalem, and I love this game. Love the theme, love the art, love the playing. I love what you're doing. I love how you're taking your actions. I really enjoy this game.
I cannot say this is a good choice because I have not played it, but therefore I cannot say it's a bad choice.
So it's Schrodinger's game.
We'll find out.
We will. That's my number 5.
My number 5 is another game that we like to play with our children. It is Stranger Things Upside Down. And it might not make a lot of people's lists or even high on people's lists, but it's really fun for our family.
I really enjoy this. It's a Rob Daviau game too. It's really good. I mean, you're going around together playing it reminds me of the Buffy the Vampire game, but better.
Or Back to the Future.
Or Back to the Future. You're moving around together as a group. You're pulling things off the board. You're fighting the
Demogorgon.
Thank you. This is the universal sign for Demogorgon, obviously. I like it. That's a good choice. And our girls do get to play it, even though Ella is kind of on
Ella
someone's
can't read
team.
yet. She's 5, but she likes the concept.
She likes scary stuff for some reason.
Yeah, she's that kid.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that one. Good choice. Number 5. My number 4 is a game Carla also has not played, but my buddy James is my World War II games. This is Undaunted Stalingrad, and oh my gosh, what a fantastic version of Undaunted. Shoot.
I can absolutely say that would never make my list.
It's an amazing game. It's a deck builder. It's World War II. It's
I don't
one-on-one.
play those kinds.
And this one's a campaign where stuff carries on. So you blow up a building in this mission, that building's still blown up later. Lovely game. Wonderful art. My one of my favorite board game artists, probably my number 1, number 2. Love Undaunted, Stalingrad, my number 4.
Well, my number 4 has already been discussed. Which one do you think it is?
Got to be Sagrada Artisans.
It is Sagrada Artisans.
Nailed it. Hey, who won that one?
Was it not you?
No, it was not me. And we only played with 2 players, right?
So I love it. It's fun. You get to color like in a coloring book, and then you also take dice, and there's dice that do different things, and there's twists and turns, and I just like the adventure story behind legacy games, and that's what's so successful in blending Sagrada.
Not to mention boxes. There's boxes.
It's a secret. That's part of the
No, you open the game up, you see boxes. I'm not going to tell them what's in the box.
What's in the
box? What's in the box? That was coming, dang it. Thank you, Brad Pitt. And don't open the box. For goodness sakes, the movie ends a lot better if we just put him down right there.
Too far.
Spoiler, we're talking about Fight Club.
Mm-mm.
I think so.
No.
Okay, good choice. Anything else you want to say about your number 4 pick?
Mm-mm.
Good. My number 3 then is all the rage. It's all the goodness. I literally walked past a booster pack and my hand almost went out and bought it today when I was at Walmart. And that would be Disney Lorcana. Obviously, everybody's playing this. I love this game. I lost miserably at a tournament recently.
Yeah, it was real bad. He lost every single match he played.
I found out it was a 6-round tournament, 2 out of 3 each round. I was like, well, I'm not going to be in the game that long. So didn't play that long. Disney, it's obviously Disney. It's lovely. The art is amazing. The gameplay is amazing. Harper likes this game. It's just fun and fast to play. I love Disney Lorcana. Get your hands on it if you can. Although it seems like this round is easier to get your hands on. So
He's been getting his hands on lots of copies of, what are they called?
The booster packs. It reminds me of 6th grade when I pulled that Charizard. Boy, that was a good day.
That was Pokemon.
They know that. Maybe. There might be a Pokemon in Lorcana. Maybe they got a crossover brand. But
Disney doesn't do that.
They do not. They are
They
very
will
strict.
shut you down because you said that.
In fact, we probably just got a cease and desist on this. Sorry, Tom. So that is my number 3, Disney Lorcana.
Happened again.
That's it.
All right, my number 3 has also already been mentioned. And I want to blow your mind. Can you say what it is?
Is it World Wonders?
It is World Wonders.
Nailed it. Man, this game's good.
It is a great game. I love polyominoes. I love building my own ancient world as we are built. No, I guess it's more of I'm building an ancient civilization.
Yeah, worldwide civilization.
Get all kind of ancient buildings to lay out among my polyominoes as I build my civilization that takes over his civilization.
Yeah, you can have Petra right next to the Hippodrome. Beyond belief, beyond... No, not that Petra. Different Petra. The one that Indiana... The cup is in there. Not that Petra either. You're right, though. I love this game. I like how the roads work. And the rules that restrict you are what makes the game good to me. So, I love this game, too. Good choice. Probably should have.
You already had it on your list.
Y'all know it's a good choice for me. My number 2 is a game probably she didn't think I would take, even though she wrote down the list of all the games that came out this year. This was one of my favorite game experiences of the year, and that is Time Stories Cavendish Manor. Oh my gosh, we had such a good time with this.
I did not see that being number 2, though.
I can't tell you much about it other than it's almost like Mansions of Madness in the Time Story Blue series. And the characters work well together. Those character cards, when in some of the other games didn't matter, this one matters, by gosh. Really, really great. Time Stories, Cavendish Manor, my number 2.
All right, my number 2 is probably going to spoil your number 1, but don't give it away.
I bet it is, because I knew this had to be on your list and it hadn't been mentioned yet.
My number 2, and it was almost my number 1, but number 1 edged it out. But my number 2 is the beautiful game Earth.
Okay, all right. I thought we were good. You don't know that's my number 1?
What?
I may not even like Earth.
Whatever. It's probably going to be Game of the Year, but...
I love it.
It's just a prediction for me that it's going to be Game of the Year. I don't know.
And she is a mentalist, so I'm just saying she's normally right. So, what?
He's also married to me. He has to say that.
It's true. I'm not talking about Earth. I have no reason to talk about Earth. Absolutely none at all. So you tell me what you like about Earth, because I'm not talking about Earth.
I like it because it's a lot like terraforming Mars in that you have this giant deck. I guess even Art Nova. This giant deck of cards that you're building your tableau out of. Mm-hmm. And you also grow little trees.
Yes. Not that I know anything about that.
And you fire off each type of action as you go along, and it's great. And you build. I love an engine builder. It's pretty much the perfect game.
It is.
And what I do enjoy, unlike his Undaunted Stalingrad over here.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's a great game.
It's basically solitaire.
Yes, Undaunted Stalingrad is not solitaire.
Nobody can do mean things to you.
Not really.
Which I know a lot of people are opposed to.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I like it.
It's probably a good game. I don't know.
I don't know. All right, let me see.
My number one is Earth. It's absolutely right. I love this game. This game is amazing. Everything she said is right. Even the little trees, the little growth. Like
Say that again.
You were right. Everything you said was right.
Everything I
in
say
context.
is right.
I think it was past tense. This is a fantastic game. Like the tableau building, that firing the different actions. Like the I can spend growth to build a tree, and now this tree action lets me build growth. So it's like you can almost make up for everything and get points in your turn. Everything about Earth is so solid and so good. That is why Earth for 2023 is my number one game of the year.
Okay, well, I want you to.
I don't know what yours is though.
Seriously, I didn't even make your top 10. I'm sad about that.
It's not Ticket to Ride Legacy. I know that.
I haven't played it yet.
We don't own that.
I mean, I saw it under the table in the game room.
I think you saw something else. It was totally different.
Because you didn't hide it.
I'm a good gift hider. I'm pretty sure there's something else right there in our bedroom too that's like sitting out and open. So I'm not a good gift hider actually. Well, I don't know then. What is your number one?
My number one is Life of the Amazonia.
Oh, that's a good choice.
It is an excellent game. It's a beautiful game. It is a bag builder, and you are trying to build your own little like animal Amazonia
ecosystem. I don't know what you call it. And there's a waterfall. Big old waterfall.
That is nice. It's kind of like the tree in Everdell.
Sometimes it's like, do I need to put this
It's kind
together?
of like the tree in Everdell. But the game is wonderful. The meeples are beautiful. I love the art. It's gorgeous. It's fun. And it's a really great engine builder.
This is like number 11 or 12 for me. Yeah, it's a great game.
I guess it's like Cascadia, kind of.
A little bit, you know, the way you score based on the animals that are out there changes based on how you play the game. She's right. The bag building to me is such a cool element, and you don't see that in a lot of games. I think the big two for us still are probably Altiplano and Orleans, but this one is right up there with it. I think I even said when we played, this is my favorite bag builder to play. So yeah, good choice. Solid.
I can't believe you didn't see the bag builder coming.
Well, and all the screen printed meeples, everything about this game looks amazing.
Do you call them meeple if they're animals?
I believe some people would say animeeple, but I refuse to because I like to be a heel and just call everything a meeple. That pot of gold is a meeple. That little bushel of
No,
wheat.
you call that a honey pot.
That's true. Those are honey pots. Looking at you, Scythe. Excellent number one pick for 2023. What was it?
Really?
Life of the Amazonia. That's right. Yeah. Excellent choice. So that's our top 10. 10, 5 plus 5 golden rings. It's like the 10 rings on the Mandarin. 5 plus 5 golden rings.
One ring to rule them all.
24.
And there's a lot of great games that we haven't played this year. I will play a lot of them in the future that we just haven't played them in time for this video because I'm pretty sure the Ticket to Ride.
Well, I was going to say, hypothetically, that might be number one on both of our lists.
Probably end up way up there on my list.
Yeah.
Played the new Everdell.
That one, and all, we got some interesting game the other day where you got to look at the box with a magnifying glass. I want to play through that. Yes, Suspects was great though. Suspects, if you haven't played a Suspect, that is probably my favorite of the, adventure type games. So
We have fun with those.
That's really good. So it was a great year of gaming, and we haven't even played a lot of the games that people have for their number ones. I know some people have put Thunder Road.
We haven't played it. We haven't played Heat.
Haven't played Heat, although that's a great movie. Al Pacino.
I have not seen it.
Not Al Pacino and Morgan Freeman. Al Pacino and the other guy who's in all the other, Goodfellas movies. Why can't I think of his name? Robert De Niro. That's the guy.
That's the guy.
Tom Hanks. That's the guy.
Is it Tom Hanks?
It's
No,
not
Morgan
Tom.
Freeman.
No, it's Robert De Niro,
Oh,
Al
Robert De
Pacino, and
Niro.
Val Kilmer. That's not the Heat. It's a racing
Tom
game.
Cruise.
Tom Cruise. That's the one. I ain't worried about it. No. That is 2023. 5 plus 5 Golden Games.
Nope, it's 10 plus 10, so it's like 20.
5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 Golden Games. Just still 20, I think, if I did my math correct there. Good. From me, Brian Drake.
And Carla.
We'll see you soon.
Hey folks, I'm about to do a top 10 list here of my top 7 games for kids that came out in 2023. But before we jump into that list, I have a contest that I want to share with you all. And this is part of our Winter Spectacular contest that we're doing. And this is for a great game called Quest Kids. I don't own many games, folks, on a personal level at my house, but this is one that I have there because me and my son love playing this game so much. And so this is a contest for 2 people to win. It's for US only, and you're going to win the Quest Kids plus both expansions, the Trials of Tolk the Wise and Big Bads of Tolk Cave. So if you would like to win these, all you have to do is email us at contest@dicetower.com, and in the subject line put the word treasure. and we're going to pick some winners for this. So I hope that you win. This is really a fantastic game. If you don't win, it's one that I highly recommend you pick up. All right, let's talk about games from this year. Hey folks, I'm Tom Vassell, and welcome back to the best of 2023 here on the Dice Tower. Today I'm talking about kids' games. I love playing games with my children, and soon their children. And I just wanted to talk about 7 great kids' games that I found that came out this year in 2023. So let's start with number 7, the Big Pig game. So in this, there's a bunch of family members. You're raiding the kitchen. You're trying to get all this food out of the kitchen, and you are doing so kind of a joint way. You can make this game as easy as hard as you want. And you are playing cards and getting special abilities to be able to put out tokens and fill this kitchen, basically on breakfast, lunch, supper, by serving different dishes. It's a lot of fun for kids. There's definitely going to be a lot of tough choices, and I'm telling you, cooperative games work really well with kids, and this is one I think they'll enjoy. Next, we have Buffet Boss. So Buffet Boss is about eating at a buffet, which all my kids like to do because you can get the foods you want and the foods you don't want. And that's what this is. This is kind of it's more of a stacking game, right? You have this little buffet and you stack things. Stacking games work really well. One of the best kids games in the world, Animals Upon Animal. This is definitely very much like that. This is kind of food upon food. But you're also trying to get different goals. Maybe you're trying to have vegetables there at the end of the game. It doesn't matter. It works really well. Nice, a little stacking game. Dino Picnic. This is a game in which you are drafting dinosaur parts, and you're going to connect them together in a puzzle way to score points while you have your dinosaurs that are going to eat herbs and plants. You're going to connect the plants to those, and some dinosaurs, those carnivorous dinosaurs, you're going to have them eat other dinosaurs. But it's just by connecting puzzle pieces, and you make like little food chains. So the kids are drafting, which is a fun mechanism, and building food chains. It all comes together to work in a really quick and fun little game. Photo Phantom, the Young Detective, and the Shy Ghost is my next game here, where you're basically flipping over some cards. And I like this game because you're going to be flipping over a card, and there's some sort of, you look at the back of one card and the front of the other card, and you're trying to solve some sort of thing. It's going to teach reading and numbers. This is definitely a game that's geared for younger kids, but you're solving the case by being the first to figure out, what am I supposed to do here? And you're going to be grabbing the detective or for the Phantom, and you have to pick which one is the right one to do. I like that concept. It's a good one, and it also teaches kids things. Number 3 is Monopoly Knockout. That's right. Despite my disliking a lot of games Hasbro makes, Monopoly Knockout's really good. It's a sliding game, like Sorry Sliders back in the day. This is basically Monopoly Sliders. You're sliding things down, trying to land on different properties to score money. Don't land in jail, knock other people. Don't land on chance, you get to roll your thing again. That's just a neat concept. It works well. It's not as great components as it should be. It's very good for what it is, but it's pretty inexpensive. So there's that. Monopoly Knockout. Number 2 is Deducto. So this is a logic game for kids, and I think it's fantastic. You are trying to figure out what something is by comparing clues. And so how many clues does this card match? Which cards match? There's a lot of deduction games out there. This is not a complex one from Game Right, but it is one that kids are going to look at, and it's going to teach them these deduction skills, which I think are critical for people to have. Also, it's a fun thing with animals wearing different outfits, and you're just trying to figure out who it is. Is it Pinky the Pig in a wig at the pier? Maybe so. And my favorite kids game from this year is Turbo Kids. Turbo Kids is a team versus team game in which kids are racing, and parents can play this too. This is a great family game. You're racing a little marker around, and the person who's racing the marker around, they're blindfolded. The other person is controlling their thumb to make them move around a track and jump and do all kinds of silly things. It is a hilarious game to play. It is a hilarious game to watch. Kids are going to like the video game crossover thing. It's silly, it's zany, it's lots of fun, and it promotes teamwork. All good things in my book, and so definitely one you should check out. Those are 7 great kids games that came out in 2023. You got one? You want to tell folks about it? Let us know in the comments. Until next time, though, I'm Tom Vassell,
and this has been the best of 2023 on the Dice Tower.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Winter Spectacular. My name is Z Garcia.
I'm Camilla.
I'm Chris Ye.
And I'm Joey Evans.
Today we're going to be jumping into some of this Party Panda Pirates. You're currently on Kickstarter, actually. So go check that out. But also, we're going to do a giveaway. We have a contest for you, okay?
What?
If you want to maybe win a copy for yourself, you got to email us at contest@dicetower.com. And the subject line, as it says right there, you're going to write the word panda.
Panda.
Panda. Panda.
Panda.
Panda. Panda. Panda.
Panda.
Panda.
Panda. Panda. Panda.
Panda.
If you get that reference, let us know.
Yeah.
Right, and then in the body
I'm the only one that knows.
in the body of the email, you want to tell us your address in case you win. Good luck to you. 2 entries are going to win it, like I said. All right, so here we go, guys. Setup is we've got these islands, and we're going to be playing some mini games on it. This is very much a prototype, by the way. Everything you are seeing is in prototype form.
Okay.
We have our dice. We have our prediction token here. We have 2 pirates. One of them is on the track over here, though, to move around and collect things. The other one we've got in front of us. And then we all began with 2 coins. Everybody should have 2 coins already.
That I do.
I do not.
Good. Now you're fine, Joe. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
I don't like coins.
Here you go.
You know, it's a very handsome board in a particular shape.
Oh, is it a panda?
It's a panda.
Panda.
Wearing a pirate hat. Nay, a party pirate hat.
Party?
Party.
I might have misspoken. I don't care.
We've got, so normally everybody gets 3 party cards here, and then we go around putting 1 at each of these locations until each one has 2. Okay. We've only got 6 because, again, prototype. There's more on the Kickstarter. So we're just going to do this like that.
Okay.
And then starting from myself, I'm going to take one of these and I'm going to put it at one of these islands.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Boom. That one's at that island right there. Joey, put one of yours at one of these islands. There's that one, and that one.
There's 3. Got it.
Boom.
Okay, termites in the mast.
I'm locking down this island.
That's messed up.
Okay, all aboard.
I don't like that.
I'm gonna go. No, I want this
Yeah,
one.
get off my island.
All right, and then Joey, I'm out.
My island.
Confetti cannonballs, and you gotta go over there.
Oh, I should have done that differently.
Okay, gather the crew. There we go.
Gather the crew.
All right, we're going to be playing over 6 rounds, playing all 6 of these mini games, and at the end, whoever has the most of these treasure chests is going to be the winner of the
I
game.
think they're party boxes.
Party boxes, treasure chest, party pyre, panda.
See, how does one acquire these aforementioned Party Panda Pirate chests?
By killing it.
Yeah.
All right, here's how this goes. Here is how this goes. 4 phases. Phase 1, navigation. We are going to, and I'm going to be the star player. I got the pirate hat.
You have to wait.
I'm going to point at any one of these islands I want.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot my pirate.
Come on.
Pew, so that it lands in the white circle, ideally. Once we are done, whichever island, anyone who has a pirate in a circle gets a coin. And then whichever island has the most pirates, we play a mini game from there.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
All right. I'm following.
So here we go.
Come on.
I'm excited for you to miss the island completely.
Come on.
Yeah, no. Oh! Wow, you're still laying on your
okay,
side.
okay.
You
I'm
use a
cool
different
like that.
technique.
Joey, what are you going to do?
I wanted to go over here.
All right. Give it a shot. Give it a shot.
Oh, geez. So
Good job.
you want to be on the island. Did you miss that?
I'm gonna try to
You
be
need the rule
on
teach
the
again.
island.
Oh, wow.
man.
All right.
You short. What are you
barely
doing?
off
So
the
far,
boat.
this one has the most with 1.
Yes.
Oh, man.
What if they're tied?
Then I'll pick.
How many do you get for being in the circle?
Well, then I
One
might as well
coin.
go ahead and
Okay.
try over here to get in the circle.
Can you bump him in the island more?
I can, but I need to hold on. I need to check
yeah,
the
you
check
can
the
bump
angle
somebody
here.
out,
no,
too.
No, no.
Yeah, you want to.
Oh.
You got close. You got very
Man.
close. All right, there we go. That is phase 1. No coins given out because we all did terribly.
I'm in a circle.
You're in a different circle.
I'm on
yes.
a card.
All right, these can go back to you guys now. We didn't get anything here, but the game is coming from that island.
Yeah.
So,
William
I'm going to pick
Burgos
one of
from the-
these.
William Burgos from Detestable Games there, or from Draco Studios in the chat, by the way.
All right, and we are going to play Gather the Crew. Gather the Crew is going to be the game.
Fantastic.
The game, this is Pirate Prediction is going to be the next thing, by the way. We're going to check this. I'll explain the game, and then we all predict who we think is going to be the winner by putting this in front of the person we think will win it. And
Okay.
you get a coin, I believe, for doing that correctly.
Do we know what the game is first, or
So
no?
the game is, yeah, that's fine. Gather the Crew is the game. It's very simple. We're going to use this deck here. The goal is to be the last one standing, and we are going to make 2 decks of cards. I think it's 2 decks. We take turns flipping over a card, and if you flip over a panda, you are eliminated. We keep going until
No pandas.
until one person is
Got
left.
it.
So this is anti-panda.
Anti-panda?
Anti-panda.
No.
So by gather the crew.
They don't
No.
tell you this, but pandas in that deck are poisonous. They're
that makes
Poison
sense.
pandas.
Poison
offshoot
pandas
breed
pirates.
of panda. Yeah.
Poison Panda Party Pirates.
Here
Got
we
it,
go.
got
Boom.
it.
Boom. I'm going to start. I'm going to say that the last one standing is going to be Chris.
I assume you can't choose yourself.
Oh, that's a good question.
Pam and Will, can you choose
Which player will
yourself?
finish? I don't know if you can pick yourself.
Z threw it to me with the thumbs down side. I'm going to
Yeah,
throw
sorry,
it over
thumbs
here
up.
to
Yeah, thanks.
the winner's side, because you can predict different things in different
That
games.
is correct, yes.
But I'm a winner. I don't care what Joey says.
You are a winner to me, Chris.
I don't care what Joey says.
All right, what are you going to do?
All right, who are you doing, Joey?
Who's going to win it?
You know, I don't think Chris is going to win it. I think Z's got what it takes.
There we go.
I was busy making fun of you. You can pick yourself?
They
I don't know.
They
We
haven't
don't
answered
know.
yet. I asked. Yeah, Will and Pam are gonna.
I assume you can. Doesn't say you can't, right?
Yeah, they haven't answered yet.
It doesn't say anything about not being able to pick yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
I will pick myself. If we get the clarification that I can't, I would pick Milla.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Second only to
Second
Chris.
only to himself.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna assume right now that we can't,
Oh, okay.
just for.
Boom.
Oh, we're assuming. Okay. Oh, okay. Then I will pick myself. Just kidding.
Wait, what?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, we didn't even split.
Yeah.
I was hoping that we would like buddy up on one person.
I know I was as well, but I don't
here I
like y'all
go.
that much.
Here we go.
I'm good. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, who's doing the other one? Is
What
it
do you mean?
You just
Is it me?
choose.
Who are you going against?
I'm not going against anyone. I'm just flipping a card
Oh,
over.
we each just but we choose which pile.
Shuffle the deck, separate it into 2 forms. In turn order, each player reveals the top card of
Oh.
either deck. If it's a panda, you're eliminated. Go.
What's this? Not a panda. Boom!
Oh, wait, no, I voted for you. Good job.
All right. Feel good here.
You're out.
You lose.
Oh my gosh.
Dummy.
All right, so the stats are now
Right.
better in this deck, so I'm feeling good. I'm
Right,
feeling
yes.
pretty good. But there's a lot of pandas on the
I
back.
don't know if that's the way life works.
That's a lot of pandas on the back. I'm actually not going to. I'm going to do this one. Hey yo!
Boom.
All right,
Safe.
Joey. Look, there's a lot of pandas here.
A lot of pandas
Yeah.
on both sides there.
Pandas are bad, Joey.
Go ahead.
Pandas are so
Might I
cool.
remind you that I.
Boom!
Hey yo!
What do you got?
Oh, it's me?
Yeah, you
Oh, Chris
do.
is out.
Chris
That's
is
right.
out.
I'm going
Sorry,
right
that's
here.
me.
Right home. Oh!
You're out.
I'm
It's us
out.
too.
All right.
Only an idiot would vote for you. Oh, dang it, that's me.
I'm going to do this while looking Z in the eyes.
But then you won't see what you got.
Not a panda.
Oh.
You're right. You're
It's
right.
prophetic.
Go.
Oh.
You mean pathetic.
Oh!
Hey yo!
I'm gonna go to your deck. That's a lot of
you're gonna
pandas.
go to my deck?
That's a lot of pandas.
That's a lot of pandas.
That's me.
All right.
A lot of pandas, but there's no panda here.
I'm gonna go to your deck.
Surprise panda.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going back to my deck.
Joey feels he's.
Oh,
it's me.
okay. You're also bending the cards. You
gotta flip it down.
Stop it, you panda.
Good.
Flip it down now.
Yeah.
Good. Let's
I'm
go.
staying with mine.
I'm gonna need you to flip it down.
What?
now.
Did y'all like stack the deck early on? Come on now.
Let's go. It's thoroughly shuffled.
I like yours.
All right, I'll take some of yours.
Oh! Thank you. I want to thank the
All right.
Academy.
Hey, yo, that's me. We
All
did
right, so-
awesome.
Yes, we planned it. Strategic.
So I get 10 points.
Give me the back.
All right, so
Loser.
each player whose prediction was correct gets a coin.
What about the extra guy who won?
The extra guy who won goes here.
Oh.
You were first player, okay? So you are, give me your little panda there, and you go on one. Not
No,
that one.
Not that guy.
Oh,
that guy
this
loser
guy?
on the map.
That one. One. I was second place, so two.
Bella was
You were
third.
three,
I'm a 3.
and then fourth place over there.
All the way over
Weeping.
here.
All
You're all
right,
by
and
yourself.
now
I cry over here in fourth.
Joey's gonna get 2 coins,
Thank you. Thank you.
and then you roll a die, Joey, and that's how many you're gonna move on here. You may re-roll that die.
All right. All right.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll go ahead and roll, and I'll explain what's going on. Okay, you got a 4. So you're gonna move on these arrows. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4. If you end, or if you pass through or end on one of these, you're gonna claim that, and we're gonna put a new one out. Okay.
All right.
If you end up on a red one, you might be penalized. You have to roll a die, and if you get a 1 or a 2, you lose a coin. And if you end on a black one, you gain a coin.
Okay.
You can also
Good, Joey.
buy more of these treasure chests for 7 coins. These are 3s, these are 1s, by the way.
2/7 of the way.
Now, if I re-roll, I have to take a second, or I can take either
You
one.
do, you take the second.
It's called pushing your luck.
What are you going to do? Okay.
5.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Well, you also don't know what
1,
color it ends
2,
on.
3, 4, 5.
All right, and you get a coin.
Yeah.
That's going to be me. I got 2 coins also, but no re-roll.
Or
And
no
I-
roll.
Can you share spaces on the board or no?
You could not, and in fact, you
Got it.
skip counting them.
Heyo.
That's a 1.
not
I am going to go,
What about
I
red?
can't re-roll.
That was, oh.
Space number 2 gives me 2 coins, but no re-roll.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah. And I get a coin for doing that. Very, very bad for
All right.
me.
What do I get?
You get either a coin or the re-roll.
Oh, but no matter what, you always get to roll.
Oh, I still roll.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
got it.
you roll and
I
move.
will roll first and then decide. You can pick yourself.
You cannot
You
pick
can-
it.
Can't pick yourself.
You can't. Ooh, that T was tricky. All right.
Those are tough. Hardest letter of the alphabet.
I don't know. He snuck it in there.
There is nothing worse though than trying to ask someone a clarifying question like I can or can't do it, and they go you can do it.
People should capitalize that T.
and you're like just
Right,
say
yeah.
can or cannot.
Cannot, right.
Yeah.
I may or may not. All right, that's going to be 3, which puts me on a red. I lose a coin.
You want to re-roll?
I'm going to take the re-roll.
Take the re-roll.
Yeah, do it.
That's like the only number that would. Yeah.
Get a -3.
A 2. I'll take a 2.
Bless you.
I will go. Right there.
Oh, I
And
see
you
you back
get
there.
a coin.
I'm looking at you. What's up?
You don't like jump over each other's spaces, right? You can land on the same space as someone else.
But you no.
Yes, I believe it is. You skip counting them.
So that would be 1 for him. Right?
So
I believe so, yes.
Oh, so that would have been 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm trying to go that way anyway.
Yeah,
so
you are.
yeah. Who's
Like
yellow? Why'd they
4.
go that way?
1, 2.
Don't worry about it. I got a
okay.
1, and I couldn't re-roll it.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Oh, you would be in front of me, but you'd be on a red, wouldn't you?
I could go
Is that correct?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't like that.
Okay.
Coin me, please.
All right.
Coin me,
Here is your coin.
Coin
Now,
yourself.
again, you could spend 7 to buy more treasures.
I'll do that with my 3.
Yes.
5
Grab my
treasures,
token back.
please.
Fine. Where's my
Then we pass the
look at
captain to the next player, and we do it from the
All
top
right.
again.
Give me
Captain,
my
my captain.
There you go.
All right, here we go.
And then we need these ones back because we're going to be sending them down to the flume.
Yes.
That is correct.
Okay.
I'm going
And
back
this is done.
What we doing, Joey?
Here we go. Here.
That's not. Oh, okay.
Go. Easy. Easy does it.
Just drop it.
Come on!
Wow, you're really.
He rubbed himself in
You're
butter.
impressively bad at that.
Butter. Buttered pirate.
Overboard.
Oh my gosh. That's almost the
Same
exact
thing
same.
again, yeah.
I like.
But I can't do that one without hitting y'all. So I'm going to come over here and see what's up. Oh!
You also got some of that butter. We're going.
He's going to use you as a backboard. It's the LeBron theory.
Oh, like the exact
okay.
opposite of. No, you were on the side. Never mind.
All right.
All right.
So, Captain, this one has one person on it. No one got coins, by the way.
Nope.
2.
Now
I'm
you
on the
barely
little, I'm
touched
on the
the
little
leaf.
Well, this one
foliage
has
that's
none,
like
so
overhanging.
don't worry. It's that one.
Okay,
I like the idea that like we launch you out of a cannon and you're holding onto the
on
top
the one
of a
leaf.
tree.
Yeah, the palm tree. I'm like,
You're still on that island.
I'm on the island, guys.
guys.
You're picking one of these two. We're playing that game.
Floating turtles or tallest party hats?
You know you want the floating.
The question is always, the answer is always floating turtles.
All
Yes,
right.
We're going to look at that.
Oh, floating turtles.
Floating
I know,
turtles.
the artwork is so funny.
Oh,
flip that all the
floating
way?
turtles.
Can you just put the blue screen? Sorry.
Floating turtles. Look at
Look how
them,
cute that is.
babies.
Hold on.
Oh, the turtles are so floaty. Hey!
Hey, there it is. I love the balloons, the spiky pufferfish
And
balloons.
here's the one we saw,
Oh
the
my
one we
gosh.
did last.
Oh my goodness,
Also,
there's
like,
a penguin.
I love-
There he is,
I love
a
that it's-
penguin.
2 penguins.
I love that
Throwing
it's
a top
gather the
hat.
crew, and he's definitely like throwing someone out. That makes me happy.
Yeah, all right, so this new
Fantastic.
game I'll show you here.
Gather.
There we go. That's
All
going
right.
to be it. It explains what's going on. It also will have a QR code, by the way, up here, which isn't functioning yet. But you'll be able to just scan that QR code and it explains the rules for the mini game.
Ooh, I like that.
You don't have to read. It does come with a little. We have a very much a
By
obviously
actual pandas.
a prototype here, but you'll be able to scan that. Bam! You can see how the mini game works by watching a little video. I believe.
Is that a red panda?
Oh,
There we go.
It's turning red.
I want to roll some
There you go. So
dice.
first prediction. Does it?
Last one standing.
All
there's
right.
a little
The
symbol.
winner.
This one? So I guess
Right here. It says
First
first
place.
place.
All right,
All right,
first
here we go.
place. Joey, your vote first.
can't vote for myself.
What is the game?
You're going to have a grid of
So I believe it is a grid of, that is game number 1.
As you move.
Yeah, we put out a grid of 6x6 cards. Cards won't matter, just 6x6. In turn order, we place our Panda Pirate on any unoccupied card. And then on our turn, you're going to move 1 or 2 times orthogonally, and then you remove the card you started on. If you're unable to move, you're eliminated.
You said 3x3?
I said 6x6.
Oh, that's like 3x3.
Yes, but twice as big.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can do it on.
Oh, it's 6x6?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
You're doing it.
Hey,
You're
Roy, can we
killing it.
shrink that box cover or maybe move it a little bit or something?
You're killing it.
Yeah, 6x6 is going to be big.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it all.
Doing it.
camera.
I mean, you're making it happen.
Why are you being so rude today? What's up?
No, you're
What's
killing
up?
it. I mean,
Yeah.
I believe you are, in
Oh.
fact, murdering it.
Oh, killing's a good thing.
Now I'm going to play the memory
I'm
game.
on board now.
Killing it
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Everybody will
Did
be
I say
yeah,
6x6?
yeah, you did.
7x12. I'm kidding.
I meant I'm gathering the
All right.
crew.
I'm going to vote.
All right, so voting. Who do you think is going to win it? Who's in it to win it? I know who I'm voting for. It's not you, Bright Eyes.
Well, let's go back to Chris because
Yeah, that's right. I'm Bushy Tail. He's Bright Eyes. I'm
I guess I'm going Chris here. All right.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I don't have my token. I'm going to vote Z because you really like that game.
He likes
Who's a
to-
dummy?
What's that game you like
Us
that I don't
Mafia.
like? That's really
Yeah, I'm going with Chris here. This is basically a Euro
so
game.
good.
It is.
I mean, so bad.
All right, Joey, you're first.
All right.
5
here we
tribes. This is basically 5 tribes. That's what I was trying to say.
Go. He's tired. You can go right there. Okay.
My little fella's going to be up here.
Cutie.
All right, Joey, go. You move 1 or 2 times, and then the card goes away.
Okay.
That you left
That
or that
you
you end
started on,
Okay.
That's gone.
Going for blood. Yes, we all will be going for blood.
Oh, I could get trapped in because if I go there and then you go there like a jerk face.
What?
Oh, yeah. We can move up to 2 spaces, is that what you said?
That's right.
But not through blanks, I assume.
Not through
Correct,
blanks.
yeah. My next move is to go into that corner.
There we go. We're going.
Just gonna go. Whoo, whoo.
Just gonna eliminate all that there.
Oh, I like this. I'm going to move 2 spaces. And you only remove the one you started from, not both that you moved.
That is correct, yes.
I'm pretty sure I'm out of the game now, huh?
No.
That's me?
Can you go through each other? I assume not.
No, unoccupied.
Oh.
Maybe you can go through, actually. But you can't end on. Let me double check on that one.
Say 2 in a straight line or just 2 spaces?
Just 2 orthogonally.
I think we just gave Z the game.
I think so, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Each player moves orthogonally adjacent an occupied card, 1 or 2 unoccupied.
He just will hop around
He
there.
goes here and here, and he has all that, and the 3 of
I'll
us.
tell you what, Joey.
Unoccupied, yes.
Yeah.
You go over here to leave room for me to chase down Z, okay?
I do get
That's
money.
your move right there.
I do get money if you win.
I told y'all, he plays that 5 tribes thing.
in the game.
A big dummy. You know what you also get coins for? Just winning.
I was out of winning, by the way.
All right.
It's my turn. Sploosh.
You're done. You're eliminated.
I'm going to go 1, 2, and activate my cannons.
I died for you.
Yeah.
You overshot.
Okay.
I died for you, Chris.
All right, I came from what?
You get 1,
came
2.
from nothing.
All right. I will go. This is it for me as well, isn't it?
You.
Yeah, this is it.
You want to try to stay in as long as you.
Which I can't though, because moving
yeah.
1. Yeah. So this is it for me. All right.
Right.
Doesn't matter where I go.
All right. Good, see ya.
And
Jump ability.
yeah, right.
All right.
Then you're done.
Okay, so I'm
you're
done.
out.
Yep.
Here, Joey, give me your little guy. You go 4th.
And I'm 3rd
And you're on
again.
3rd.
I feel like my
And
death was
Chris.
being
Second.
And
Yep.
1st.
People get
There we
things
go.
for,
There you are.
All right.
All right, so we get a coin for having predicted correctly.
Hey yo.
So you're getting 1.
Yes.
There you go. Well
Making
done.
bank.
There
Thank
you
you.
go.
You did not too bad.
And then I'm getting
roll
2
2.
coins. Boop, boop.
And,
you got your own.
And I am rolling.
Yes.
And I could re-roll.
I can't believe I talked to you at all into just going into.
at that point, I had no. It was.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
1, 2,
Yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
3.
That 1 move. Yeah.
My only chance was to get you to win.
With all 3 of us
3.
going like that,
Yeah.
1, 2.
you guys are suckers.
3.
You gave him the game.
I'm going to go ahead and spend 3, 6, 7, and buy.
What?
Boom.
You were loaded.
I am done.
Z's trying this winning the game strategy.
All right,
I feel
who's
like that's
green?
against the spirit of what's going on.
You're up.
Me.
You're getting 2 coins, no re-roll.
And a 6.
Aye.
All right. So I'm going 1, 2, 3.
Do you stop or?
No, you keep going.
And then the new one's
Oh.
going to come out to the next lowest number, which is 3.
Next.
But then you still have to go to the rest of your stuff, or do you,
Yeah.
does he stop at the thing?
No, you keep going, Chris. It's everything. You
Yeah.
take everything
Oh, okay.
you went through.
4, 5, 6. So I also
Yeah.
get a coin.
There you go. You have enough?
No, I'm at 6 coins.
Okay, let me see when the new one comes out. Da-da-da.
Should definitely be.
If you
more
reach
right
your
now.
pass, if you end your movement on red, da-da-da. When do we replenish? Yeah, you do it immediately. So
Yes, put it on 3 for me. So I just need a 2 or above.
Get a 1. Get a 1. Get a 1.
Hi! It's a 1! It's a 6!
I'm not liking
and you
that
can
at
take
all.
the coin.
I spend
Then
this to flip it
Okay,
to the
yeah,
other side.
here's your coin,
I'm gonna take the coin, and I'm
and you
gonna
can
go
move 6.
I don't like
1,
this.
2,
Don't like it.
and I can go through.
Yeah.
Does that count as 3? 3, 4,
Don't like what's
5.
about to happen.
And then I go there, and I do lose a coin,
You might lose a
unfortunately.
coin. You got to roll.
Oh, that's right. Roll 1 or 2.
One
We
and
took
2.
one from 3, and we took one from 1.
Yeah. So I'm rolling a coin. I mean, rolling a die.
You don't want a 1 or a 2.
Hi-yo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! I'm so close.
You're so
You have a
broke.
lot to complain about this turn.
All right, I get
Joey, what are you gonna do?
Here we go. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You need a whole lot.
I need a 6. I will re-roll.
So you got to re-roll? Yeah.
Oh!
Really?
1, 2, 3,
4.
4, 5. Oh, I didn't.
You need a
Counting
7.
is hard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, you're right.
There you go. You got
I
a coin,
get a
though,
coin.
for miscounting.
All right.
And we go to the next round past that pirate hat.
There we go.
Yo!
Most
Yeah.
treasure chests is going to win. That is correct. The
All right.
coins become treasure chests 7-1.
Okay. Seriously.
You guys
you
are
even clear the shit?
aggressively
I
bad.
didn't even clear this shit. Let me get
Wow.
a practice shot here. I'll
ahead.
just throw mine on the floor where it belongs. But
That's better.
All right, leave it right there. Leave it right there.
All right, here we go.
anyway, blop, it's blop.
I'm just gonna make sure it's not this island that's broken. Make sure it's actually you guys. again.
Oh,
Overshot.
good
Oh,
backstop.
I'm doing that.
Oof.
Oh.
That's not in.
He's in that circle. I
You're
think
in
I'm in
the
that
circle.
circle.
Hit him out, Joey. I believe in you.
Yeah,
I'm
you
in
played
that
a lot of
circle for sure.
curling back in the day, right? Being from Tennessee.
Oh, you're both. Yeah.
I get all the chests.
You get 1 coin. Calm down. There you go.
Remind me, is it a good thing or bad thing to be drowning in the middle of the ocean?
No, that's great.
Good. It works out.
You're doing just
If
fine.
float, asking for Chris.
All right, there we go. Chris, we're going to be playing from this island. There you go. It's one of those two.
Termites. All aboard. All aboard.
Ooh, no, I'm going to save all aboard for the end because we're playing all 6 here, right? So
We are.
We will play. Okay.
termites in the mast. We're going to be voting for
Yes.
the worst player at this game, which is about stacking dice. So I already predict Joey.
Bring it.
Oh, I've never done dexterity
Feel your
with you,
hatred.
Chris.
So what is it? It says 4 dice per player. Last one standing. Something about. Oh, I think we're making a Jenga tower of dice.
We're making a big old
Yeah.
tower.
I'm sorry, a legally distinct
Yes.
distinct stacking tower, and we don't want to be the one to mess it up.
That is correct.
Okay.
Go on dexterity, Chris.
Oh, I know Z's good at dexterity.
Dexterity, Chris.
You
was
use
my
your
nickname in
hands
high
for
school.
magic, and I can't vote for myself. So, Chris, it's not you.
I'm voting on you. I
specifically.
think you're going to bomb this.
I'd vote for myself as well if I could, but they said I can't.
All right, here we go. So I'll look it up just to make sure. I think the card explains it, but
We each just take turn stacking in turn order.
so we have our dice in turn order.
4 per player.
Place 1, stacking in a single tower. If you knock it down, you're eliminated. Repeat until 1 player remains.
So you just start back over. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right, Chris, make it happen.
If I mess up on my first turn, oh no!
Yeah. Right.
I almost want to do it up here just for the theme of it, but
There will be one that does.
oh
stuff with
really? So let's just put it right here,
All
in
right.
easy reach of everybody.
I feel like we should have the other camera angle to see this.
Oh yeah, Roy, you
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to cut to the front?
Okay. Here we go. It's Amia?
Yeah, you got to stack a higher number on top. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right?
That would be very, yeah.
I did it.
All right, I'm gonna use a D4. All right. It'll go. Oh,
One hand.
come
One
on.
hand? Oh, it is one hand.
There's a wobbling.
That's what I was going
Chris is being a
to
jerk.
do. I was going to try and do it, but then I got nervous.
Noivis.
Nervous. What
Oh.
happens if we don't? What happens if we're all just awesome?
What happens if we're all just awesome?
This is the
No!
What's my magic?
I shouldn't have had caffeine for lunch. Okay, Joey.
I'm not sure where this person was. Where was I? I don't know where blue and yellow just got flown out of here. I think I was way
I
over
was
here.
blue. I know I was here.
I was
Okay.
only like there. Okay, there we
I
go.
lost
Yes,
one
yeah,
down.
yeah, you're right.
So,
All right, so who's
you
out?
get
You're
the point
out.
for that because I was the first out, right?
Yeah, it sucks. No, am I voting for the best or the worst?
Worst.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
so you get a coin
Sweet.
for that. Nice. Well, I'm glad you thought I was going to be the best, and it turned out you're voting for the worst.
No, I was definitely voting for the worst.
I should have taken turn order into
Boom.
into consideration.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, don't like the angle you guys are going. I'm gonna bring you back home here.
Rolly, can we go back again?
Oh, yeah. Are you in the same?
Yeah, we're going to do a couple rounds of this.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Nah, bro. No,
right
bro.
there.
Get out of here. You're green. There you go.
So I'm in third.
And then,
I mean, it could have been fourth, you know. That's cool.
I'm not gonna start so early.
I do have to see what happens after, like, because I think you and I will be able to do it. I think.
Oh, I'm gonna keep using more dice.
Joey's to start throwing different board games in there.
I do.
You have to take your die off the bottom.
Yes.
I agree.
Yeah, I played enough Jenga to know.
Yeah, I know how
It
this
does say
works. I know this
specifically
rule.
each player takes 4, right?
Never mind. We don't need it. I wanted to make it easy on
Thank you. Number 1.
you. You know what?
I appreciate the help. All right, so I'm first.
That really sucks for you, Joey.
All right, I'm getting 2 coins, and I'm rolling a die, which I'm gonna re-roll.
Wow. Yeah, buddy.
Oh man.
The only thing you need him to do is not roll a
Joey.
1+.
So he gets 2
All right,
points,
here's
no rerolls.
here's your 2 coins, no re-rolls, right?
Joke's on you, Z. He's about to roll a 0.
Oh, buddy. Here we go.
Oh, I
All
get a
right,
reroll.
1.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just go.
1 would have been on 5.
Correct. There you go.
But then
I
he
get a
got the
coin.
1 from
And you
4.
get 1.
Did you get 1 from 4?
Yeah, I gave
He
him.
just took
Yeah,
it.
I got that.
Oh, that one came from there. I didn't see
Yeah,
what comes
so
from the
I
pile.
just did the opposite. Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right, green. You're gonna get a coin or you re-roll.
So I'll probably just take the coin. 2.
I want the coin,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just move the 2 spaces.
but I got a reroll.
And I get a coin and then 1 coin from there as well.
Oh, I didn't get 2 coins for my being second.
I gave you 2, I thought.
Actually, I have 7 right now.
And you can spend now for a treasure.
I will do that.
7 for a treasure, please.
All right, all
For
right.
you, there's one for
Flight
you.
and a
Here we go.
pirate.
I'm going to roll 12 so that I can get that 1 up there. All right,
Yeah,
I'm on
I
it.
like your plan.
That's a 2. I have a reroll, so I might as well use it because that's going to cost me a
Color are
coin.
you? Blue. Okay, right.
How about a 3? That'll work.
2, 3.
And just keep the coin and hand me a chest.
That is 1, 5, 6.
Got it.
Got it. Okay.
Yep, perfect.
Boom. Pass that hat.
It's a me.
Pass that hat.
Do you notice that the hat comes with the eyebrows?
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Yeah.
It does.
All hats
That's
should.
funny.
I need a hat with eyebrows.
Right?
That's fair.
All right, let's see. I'm going to go right. Oh, I like cannonballs. We're going to do this. I don't like going first. Why am I going first? Oh, yeah, because I'm first player.
That's how that works.
I don't like that, though, because then you guys are going to knock me out of it.
Oh.
Ah.
We don't need to.
Oh.
I don't like that.
You're hanging on to it now.
I'm going over here.
Tallest party hats.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
get close.
No.
Both of you touching that island, right?
Yeah.
Come on, here we go.
You're on the island. Congratulations. You
Nothing.
have made it.
You're getting better.
So it's going to be that one with the most pirates on it then. So it is
Yes.
confetti cannonballs.
Okay, all right, so we flick a card and trying to get it in something.
In the lid of the game.
Oh, okay, so lid goes onto here, looks like. And we need to flick a card into there, and we get 1 map deck. That's all we need.
Yep, so it's
Most
going to
cards
be
in the lid.
deal 8 map cards to each player with the same icon. We need to make sure they have the same icon.
Oh, that way,
Right on the
okay.
front.
We know what color is, whose is whose. And then we're going to stand about 6 feet away. We're going to flick cards
What am I
into
looking
it.
for? Those 4.
Oh, wow.
So we can move it to the end since
Red.
we're away from us and sit, right?
That's not, what? No, they'll be closer. That ain't right.
Well, we can do it. They do it, then we move it down here.
That ain't right.
What?
All right, fine.
I guess there's a box bottom and the top.
Oops.
But
All right, how many's here? You said 8?
8, please.
Never mind, I'm not even close.
You got this.
I'm feeling good. This is like bonus points for me, right?
Yeah.
You put a panda.
I'll tell you what, for every 10 seconds
All
you
right.
take, I'm taking another coin for
Blue,
myself.
red, green,
How many cards we
yellow.
got? 6?
Thank you. You should have 8.
8.
7, 8. Okay, we need to vote on who we think is going to do the absolute worst.
And you cannot vote for yourself.
You cannot vote for yourself, and you're starting.
All right, the worst,
Which
yeah.
votey thing.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were voting on me. Why are you voting on me? I vote first. I'm
wow,
first
Joey's
player.
flexing over here.
All right, I'm going to go with Chris.
Okay.
Oh, you think so?
I'm going to go with you again.
That checks out.
Joey, what are you going to do?
Thanks, guys.
Oh, we all think you're going to do
And
terribly?
then we got to go
Okay.
6 feet apart.
6 feet away from this,
Yeah.
yes. I would. I'm going to back this up a little bit. Like that.
Because we are gonna wreck.
We're gonna want us
Yes,
to
I want to
wreck
take a picture
the
of
board.
it.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay. All right, 6 feet.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Lucy says I'm going to be the worst. All right.
Yep.
I've seen
All
you
right,
do
you're
magic.
first.
Where's
Me?
the face?
I don't like it. Oh my
Camilla
gosh.
doing all of
This
hers?
is so nerve-wracking. All of them just one, right?
Or are we doing
We go one at a time?
One at a time, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Don't take me out that early.
Come on.
Oh my gosh, I have never
Ultra
flicked a
wide
card in my
lens.
life.
You've
I'm
never
realizing
flicked a card in your
I've never
life?
flicked a card in my life. I don't know how to do this. Ah,
That was pretty close.
I also never will again.
All right, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if there was a vote for best, this would have been pretty obvious.
Oh, I missed
Oh, he sucks. Almost made it to the table.
class here. All right.
Oh, man.
What if there's a tie for nothing? Ow, it's so close. Wow, you were not.
No, I was trying to. They keep
Okay.
Oh!
Oh!
You're going for blood.
Whoa!
You go with the
He's going
overhand.
Jeez, Joey, did you just practice this at home? Did you get the rule book early?
Do you know what its actual
Oh,
job
I was
is?
so close.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
How do you do it? Hold on, I gotta watch it. Joey.
You gotta put
Okay.
your fingers here.
No, y'all don't
First
watch.
finger up here, and you gotta get some spin.
Yeah. I don't understand. It's fun.
Well, I need one.
Nothing. That was just all spin.
Oh my gosh. Yeah! You hit the
Really bad. Anybody listening in headphones.
All right.
So what's the tiebreaker?
I think everybody who bombs it, and people get bonuses. Who said I would be the worst? Nobody.
No one.
But almost everybody said you would be the worst.
Everyone said I would be the worst.
You said I would be the worst, and you were co-correct.
Co-correct, yeah.
You got one in there, didn't you, Chris?
Wait, you guys all?
It tapped the box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we all get the bonus?
Well, I'm getting one for voting on you. Who did you vote on?
Chris.
You get one for that. And then, what else? Who else gets one?
Everyone gets one because we all voted.
Yeah, nobody voted for. We all knew
okay,
Joey
there you
would,
go, one
would
for
win.
that.
So.
Yeah, Joey beasted it. It's not okay.
Oh gosh.
There you go.
I'm gonna literally practice this the rest of the evening. I'm just sitting there.
Right, yeah, right.
Oh.
New Christmas tradition.
You deafened everybody, Chris.
Is there any on the ground? Did we pick those up?
Yep, I got one.
You got them?
Okay, cool.
All right, so what I don't know is, as far as the tiebreaker now,
Bad day that we've been wearing earpods.
Whoops.
as far as the tie, it's clearly you first. The rest of us, I don't know.
I'm guessing player or turn. That'd be me second. It's a good assumption on my part.
I think you might be right, yeah.
If I do say so myself.
You might be right. I'm sure they'll tell us
Oh
in
my
the
gosh, why am I
chat.
like not shuffling
You
today?
can't hear us, see, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's true. Everybody's deaf now.
Do we want to?
All right.
All right, if there's a tie for you suck, what? How do you fill up here?
All right. Who's explaining one?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
All right, so Joey's first. We know
Joey,
that
you're
at least.
definitely first. So give me
Okay.
your little guy,
And then we'll see what they say about.
and you're going to be first. I assume then we all three of us just bombed it. I suspect,
We go
like you said,
turn
that we
order.
just
Okay.
go in turn order.
Let's assume
We'll do that for now until William, if you can clarify.
Or Pam,
all of
yeah.
us
Can nobody hear us?
tied equally bad.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
2. I will re-roll that. Where am I?
You're up
Who
here.
are you? Red.
Oh, over here.
You're that-
I am
you
going to re-roll that.
And you
Yeah,
get
you
2
are.
coins anyway, so
Yes,
Oh my
re-roll
gosh.
re-roll it.
5.
Oh, can you get both?
1,
No.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And one goes to 3.
I'm going to buy some.
I need a 5 or a
Go to
6.
number 1.
It was at 2. So it goes to 3?
Yeah,
Oh, it goes. Okay.
it goes up. And then from 5, it goes to 1.
Closer to the captain in turn. Yep. Faux show. That's me then.
Faux show.
I need a 5 or 6?
I miss him.
Yeah. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice.
All right, that goes
It's going to
there.
go to 4.
I might get it this time.
And then
you got a
might hand
coin.
it
You got
off
your
to
2
me.
coins.
Yes, I do, and that only brings me to 3, so nothing yet.
Okay, and then that's going to be me. I can
You
either
should take
re-roll
your
or take a
dirty
coin.
tokens back too while you're at it.
Dirty token.
Here you go.
Dirty.
That one's your own. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, now you can get it in the box.
Oh. Yeah, I know. Right now I can do it. It's all that practice.
1, 2, 3, 4. I hate that. I don't want to re-roll though. I'm not going to re-roll. I'm going to take the coin. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm going to hope
that you don't lose the coin.
4 would go to 5, which I'm assuming skips over it and goes to 1. Yes. And I am going to hope that I don't lose the coin, because then I could buy another one. If I roll a 1 or a 2, though, I lose a coin.
Come on, let's get. I'll be quiet.
Ooh.
Yes. 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, and I get another one of these. Done. All right, and then Chris, you're last.
Yeah, 2 spaces.
That's all you needed.
I do get a re-roll.
Well, you can't make it to a second one though.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, you'll lose
That's
the coin.
a 3. That's slightly
That's
better.
a good.
1, 2, 3. This one comes out.
Hey,
You get a coin.
Okay.
There you go.
And 1 goes here.
All right.
All right, there we go. Next round is a me.
That's a you.
That's you.
I am going
I'm the last.
to do that. Check this out. Effortless.
Oh.
Never mind.
All aboard.
Sucked.
All aboard.
I'm going back this way. I have no loyalties. Let's go.
Ooh.
Yes, the furthest I've gotten. They're tied right now. All aboard or tallest party hats. Let's go all aboard.
You're the kingmaker.
I'm gonna go here.
Don't bump me off.
Ow, gosh, I'm terrible at that.
Only 1 on there.
And
Only
there's
1 on there.
there. You're here, Captain. So I
You get to
assume that
choose, right?
works. That's how
I'm
it
gonna
goes.
do. I am going to do all aboard.
All aboard.
We're gonna do this one. So this one's gonna be each player gets 5. We're each gonna have 4 dice, 4 map cards, 4 silver coins, and your meeple. You
Okay.
need all that.
So take your personal coins and set them aside. I
Yes,
assume?
yes, be
Okay.
careful with your
and
own
do
coins.
the colors need to be the same of the cards, or just
No,
4
it
cards?
won't matter. So 4 coins, 4 dice, 4 cards, and your little meeple fella. You're gonna need all that. We're gonna vote on whoever is the best one. The idea is here in turn order, we're gonna stack objects on the turtle ship deck, mast, and other objects.
Oh my gosh, yes.
On your turn, you choose 2 things, and you place them one at a time using only 1 hand. If you knock down anything, you're out. Keep playing until one player is the only one in.
Yes.
Here we go. So I'm gonna go.
I like this.
I'm gonna go 1, and I'm gonna go 2.
There's 2 things, huh?
Oh my gosh, I'm last on this? Need y'all
Oh,
to
sorry,
knock
we
it.
need to
Oh yeah,
vote.
what are we voting on?
Voting worst.
Winner.
Winner.
The overall winner?
I'm gonna say Joey second. So there you go.
That's a good point.
I think so. Yeah, that's where I was thinking because it's gonna turn order is gonna matter.
Yay!
I'll go Joey.
All right.
And Joey said me. Okay.
I exact 2. We get 2 things, right?
I feel
Yep.
slighted.
Different things?
No, it doesn't matter.
All right, here
Just
we go.
2 things. 2 of all these things.
You should put it right there.
You can go anywhere on the ship, I believe it said, right?
It did. He's just being a dummy.
Perfection itself.
There we go.
Wonderful.
Oh, messed that up for you.
I don't think it has to be 2 different things.
Definitely that.
Guess you throw 2 cards on there, then you just wasted your cards.
Yeah, they're.
You can just stack stuff anywhere, huh?
Well,
Okay, how is that cured over there? Where's it at?
It's right way over here.
You did the same thing on this side as you.
Okay, he would just like slip it into there.
Nook or cranny.
All right.
slipped it in
Okay.
there.
Okay. I will do this,
That ain't right.
and I'm gonna do
All right, go
a
on.
little bit of that as well. Ooh, ooh.
Fine, I'm gonna do
Drop your guy in here.
this.
That was my joke I made on your turn.
I
And I'm
know.
gonna do
I was
this
like,
coin. This coin
somebody's
right
gonna do it
here.
eventually.
This coin right here goes right there.
That's nice. All right. Not liking that.
What are you gonna do?
I really like what Z did there.
I just realized you don't have your person, Joey. What you think this is?
Oh my gosh.
I would like this person.
Like a
here.
real magician.
I'm going to
sleeping. It's gonna fall off right there. Do something, Chris. You're gonna bump that
I did actually. I bumped his die.
Yep.
So I'm just out, right?
You're out,
So
man.
now how do we keep that from falling off?
Oops.
You do it carefully.
That's the problem.
Did I bet for him to be the last or the best?
The best.
The best.
Oh.
I mean, is he out total?
He's out.
Yep.
Do I get that back?
Doesn't matter. You're out.
I'm not out.
It's me.
Oh, right. No, you don't get that back.
And I can't like push that in with this card, can I?
Just rearrange
Stack,
things.
yeah, stacking things, yeah. You're crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's good, actually.
Oh, what's the matter with you?
One,
What's the matter, you?
2 things.
Oh! Whoa!
Word. It'll never work. You're a fool.
1.
What? I hate you guys.
2.
That was a safe bet.
This is chaos. This is chaos. You gotta switch.
My card.
right.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Switch to
All right.
the other one,
All
Roy.
right, it's me.
Switch the other. Head
That's
on.
me, Joey.
Yeah, here we go.
Joey, that's me.
We go. Using your
1.
coin?
Oh, he's using his coin. He's not just using his coin, he's
2.
using his noggin.
That's 2, Joey. What are you gonna do?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Keep going. Go ahead. Double dog dare you. I double dog dare you to keep going.
Oh.
Okay, Joey.
Oh, you got
okay,
cards
Joey.
left?
1.
Oh.
2.
All right. All right.
I feel good about when I got eliminated.
Winner again! Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
All right, take all your stuff back.
All right, last one here.
And I am first.
third.
I'm getting 2 coins.
Red is second, and green is fourth.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 3 coins.
Yeah, be careful about the coins
Got
you
it.
took as a thing.
Those go back.
Somebody voted
These
on
are
me.
mine.
It was Chris. You get a coin, Chris.
Yes.
There you are. All right, so it's going to be me.
smart I
I get my 2 coins. I'm going to roll. I got a 5. 1. I skip over that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get this one, which goes to 1 goes to 3, but somebody's in it, so it goes to 4.
All right.
Boom, and I don't have enough. I'm done.
I get 2 coins. Get to roll. 5.
Hey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I get a coin
That's
from
nice.
that.
That's nice.
I don't have enough to buy anything, so that's it.
All right. There you go. 3rd place.
New treasure box.
Oh, yeah, it goes to 1.
Ooh, hey yo, 4. I'll take. I'll lose a coin. That's I roll to see if I lose a coin.
you roll to see
Okay,
if you
I'm gonna
lose
do
it.
that. I'm gonna keep the 4. 1, 2, 3.
What do you mean?
landed
The
on it.
4 is
I
right
land on
on
it. Sorry,
it. Yeah.
for some reason I keep thinking I skipped that spot. And then I also get a coin because it's a re-roll or a coin.
Yeah,
So I
but
took-
it is a red space, I'm going to assume, so roll a die.
Oh, that counts as a red
I
space.
think so. You're fine.
That's fine.
Safe.
So then I agree.
We get a re-roll, which is important because I crushed it. So
Did you put 1 on 2?
4, 5,
I took 1.
6.
You took from 1,
1, yeah.
so it goes to 2.
All right, so
You
I
took
land on
1,
a-
Chris?
Yeah, I land
From
on a red
where?
spot.
From
I took it
4?
From 4.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but Joey. Oh, never mind. We're tied. Oh, we're all have the same amount of
All
trophies.
right, we're good?
Okay.
All right, then we're out of them, but I think it's supposed to be unlimited.
All right.
So,
Okay, so again, prototype.
Prototype.
Yeah. All right, so there we go.
They didn't
and
expect
now,
us to be so awesome.
Exactly.
final round. There you go, Joey.
Did Board Game Co. run out? Just kidding,
right.
Alex.
All right, ready? Oh, guess we're going here, huh?
No, you're not.
I know.
Actually.
Oh!
Whoa.
Get him out of there.
Oh, he does it when it counts,
Get him
right?
out of there.
She's sliding into my.
Yeah.
Here we go. Get him out of there.
Okay, so
You got me out of there.
This one's
you-
definitely not in.
right. Joey's first player, so it'd be Chris.
Who's in it?
That's
The 3 of us.
Everybody else.
Everyone but Joey.
Okay,
it'd
so
be
we all
Joey.
got a coin.
Oh.
Messed up.
Who else
Green
is in
is
it?
in it,
Oh,
right?
here you go. You
yeah,
got a coin.
because it's just
Not
any
me.
part in it.
Yeah, if you're
Okay,
in it,
yeah.
yeah. And then The last game is obviously just the last game left.
Do it. It's the one I put out.
All right, so we got to get this out of here. And this one you're going to take.
Yes, with your
We need
pinky.
a timer, so somebody has to pull out a phone or whatever.
I don't have mine.
You have your 4 dice. You're going to stack 4 dice.
I've got 5, but...
Yeah, you're going to
You
use
need
4.
So 4 is less than 5, you're okay.
You are going to, let me find it. In turn order, we got 30 seconds, and you take your 4 dice tower there. From the bottom die, using the tips of your pinkies, you have to lift it up and move it to an island on the perimeter of the seaboard, making sure to touch it. And then without releasing it, you lift it up again and move it to the next one in clockwise order. And you're done. When you run out or one or more fall, your score is equal to the number of islands you touch.
Oh my gosh. Okay, all right.
You have 30 seconds.
I'm so
30
glad that I had a
seconds.
bunch of caffeine for lunch. Someone else go.
Who is the start player here?
That is Joey.
Joey,
What are we,
you're
who are we
first.
voting on?
So you're doing this.
Yep.
Who are we
You
voting
understand?
on?
And then you
Voting
move
on
it to
the
one
worst.
island?
The worst?
You move it to one island, you touch it, you pick it up, you touch another one, keep going clockwise until one falls and you're done. Or
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
All right, you ready?
Vote on the
Wait,
worst.
don't do it. Yeah, we got to vote.
on the wor-
The voting is for
Got yours up. The worst.
The worst.
the worst.
I voted Chris because I can't vote myself.
I would probably vote.
My caffeine hands are not coming.
I'm voting him, yeah.
Really?
How many?
You have such
How many
confidence.
islands we touch? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trying to race to
All
get
right.
to his map.
He's,
Clockwise.
he's touching
pinkies.
it. Go.
Yeah, you're done.
My goodness.
Stop
This
right there. Thank you.
26 seconds left.
You did great.
All right, Chris, I'll do you.
Very difficult.
Delete.
Yeah,
You
there
ready?
go.
My
Okay.
pinkies are worthless.
And a go. Yeah, how far away do you have to start?
Yeah,
What is this? Wow.
So done?
He's done.
Okay.
It lasted longer
Yeah,
than
how far away do you start? This is like crazy.
I don't know. I'm over here
I
somewhere.
have really
yeah.
bad pinkies, apparently.
Was it
Okay.
the center island? Anyway, all right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my gosh, I can't even get it off the table.
Well, I might win.
That's the closest. Do I leave the carnage right here to show I made it closer to everybody?
This is very difficult. This is silly difficult.
I'm going to say that Milla's in the lead, Silver. You ready, Z?
Thank you,
Yeah.
Chris.
Here we go.
Wait, look how close he's starting. Are you serious right
He's
now?
got pretty level hands.
He's cheating.
Wait. It's his breathing.
Come on! That is so hard.
We should build our tower in the island. Okay, well, note for next time.
We all bombed it before we moved
did,
like that
yeah.
much.
So that means Chris was first player, right, on that one?
Joey was.
Joey was first on last one, wasn't
We
he?
all did
Oh, no,
horribly.
'cause-
Technically, I'm the worst loser if anybody voted for me, but no one did.
no.
All right.
I still think you did the best.
Thank you, Chris.
I go?
Wait, what
You
am
want
I
to give up
then?
your position to her then?
No, wait, where am I?
You are third then.
Thank you.
All right, I will roll.
Whatever.
You can take third if you want.
I'm not going to get anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can reroll. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And I get 2 coins.
2 coins. Can you buy another one? No, you're done.
All right,
All right,
Chris.
so you're done.
I get what?
2 coins, no rerolls.
2 coins, no re-rolls. It looks like you can buy another one, Chris.
enough for a treasure.
Here we go. We're going to wrap this up in just a couple of minutes here, folks.
Yes! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that goes to 3 though? Yeah. Wait, I'm not red. What color am I? Blue. Oh, that stinks.
And
All
I got
right.
another. I'm
So
counting
then-
Yeah, just count that,
So it
please.
doesn't matter what I do. I'll risk it. Okay, so I lose one, I gain one, I'm done.
doesn't
No, I used
matter.
a reroll, so I still lose one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, well, it will
Oh, I
for the
didn't use a
tiebreaker.
reroll. Yeah, so no, okay.
Yeah, and then I'm doing that.
There's no
It really,
tiebreaker. Joey's
There's
killing
no way I
it.
get anywhere. That's it. So now we count these up. Money's your tiebreaker, but I
2,
think
3,
we're
4,
not going to
5.
worry about
I
it.
think I'm pretty sure it's
I have
Joey.
4.
I got 5.
Oh, I have 5.
I have 6.
Oh,
That last one got it,
there we
Chris.
go.
I got
There
the
we
money
go.
and rolled into it. So.
There we go. All right.
Well, Chris is 6. So Chris is the winner, everybody. That's going to do it for Party Panda Pirates. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with some top 10 action. We'll see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wendy Yee, And there are so many good games that come out every year. It's so hard to make that final 10 games. And honestly, I was thinking about making a strategy games list, and then I realized that my favorite strategy games were mostly on my top 10 of the year. So instead, I'm making a 10 more great games. So these are ones that didn't quite make it onto my top 10 of the year, and basically they are my 11 through 20 for the year. So let's go ahead and get started. Number 10 on my list is Rats of Wistar. Now, this is a Euro game that's got a very cute theme. It's very adorable design-wise. And you are rats that I guess have escaped from a lab, and you're trying to become like the top rat of your society. And you're doing that by going around and exploring this farm. So you're going through this house, you're opening doors, you're collecting cheese, and you're building a cool engine of cards. You're trying to put these cards out in front of you. Some of them are endgame scoring, some are immediate cool benefits, and then some are picture icons, and you need those to trade in to be able to fulfill some different tasks that happen throughout the little house and farm that you're exploring. So there's some fun stuff going on there. I also think the action selection is very unique. I don't know if I love it, but I think that it's clever. And so there's something about that, just doing something unique and clever for me. I enjoy that, and I really appreciate it. So there you go. Rats of Wistar, interesting action selection, really cool exploration of the house. That's the fun part, the building the tableau of cards in front of you, all that good stuff. So that is my number 10. Number 9 is Jerusalem Anno Domini. Now, this is an interesting biblical theme where you are trying to take your followers or your people that are part of your group, your meeples, and you want them close to Jesus at the Last Supper table. And you're also trying to eventually get apostles so that you can lay those out, and those will actually score different columns and rows and stuff based on where you put them and where they're at. So you're trying to line things up so you can get the most points from doing all that. But what really is interesting to me is the card play that's going on. So you are playing out cards in your hand, and you are choosing where to place them on the board in front of you because you're trying to make sets of particular types of cards and particular orders and stuff. And so when you make those sets and you make those orders, you can trade them in for other things. And it reminds me a lot of actually Blackout Hong Kong in that way that you're trying to lay them out just right and eventually use whole sets of things to unlock stuff. And so I enjoy that card play. I also enjoy that dynamic of putting the dudes out at the table. And I think there's some really other interesting things going on. So it's a unique theme as well as, I enjoy the mechanism. So there you go. That is my number 9, Jerusalem Anno Domini. Number 8 is Malem Space Agency, and this is a game where you are a bunch of cats and you are throwing your cats into spaceships and you're pushing your luck to see how high up into space you can get. You are dumping, or I guess not dumping, you are jumping off at planets and at moons trying to get points and endgame multipliers for the end of the game. And as you do so, you are all working together. I guess you're not working together, but instead you're all in that spaceship together. So if it crashes, your cats just come back to you, but you don't score that round. And so I think it's just a fun push your luck game. I enjoy that process of being the one who's in the captain's seat and getting to roll dice and seeing if we bust or not. But also being along for the ride keeps me engaged throughout the whole game because I could jump off at any time as well. So there you go. Malem Space Agency, that's my number 8. Number 7 is Video Game Champion, and this is a cute theme. I very much like the theme of trying to collect these like 90s video games, and you are a kid and you're trying to play as many as you can so you can become the video game championship and have the most, like claim to fame and all that kind of stuff. But you're taking these actions, and I enjoy grid actions. So as you take a spot, you have to choose either the action above or the action to the left of it. So like the row or the column actions, you only get one of those. But also, each one of the spots that you take, you get a tile that is both a color and a number, and you're trying to get specific colors and numbers so that you can use them to play the video games. So there's lots of really good decisions, and then you throw that theme on top of it of being a kid who's trying to do extra chores to earn extra money so that you can get your parents to buy you a video game, like those kind of things. It's very all-inclusive, and I enjoy it a lot. So there you go, Video Game Championship number 7. Number 6 is Wandering Towers. Now, this is one that I wasn't sure I actually wanted to play, but then I did, and I really enjoyed it. So you are these magicians, and you're trying to earn a certain amount of spells or learn a certain amount of spells so that you can eventually get to the big wizard tower kind of thing, hop in it, and then, I don't know, succeed at wizardy learningness. But everyone has these meeples out on these different towers, and the towers you can move around. So if you move a tower that has meeples on it, the meeples just come along with it. If you move a tower over the top of someone's meeple, then you get certain benefits, and then you can actually move the whole stack of towers later. And so you can choose how many levels you want to move at a time. You can lose pieces and forget where they're at. And you can try to hide other pieces. And it's very fascinating. There's also different ways to level or decrease the level of the game. So you can have more spells that you can pick from that you can trade in your little potions for, or you can have fewer so that there's less endless possibility, and it's a little bit easier to wrap your brain around. So I enjoy it very much. So there you go. That's Wandering Towers, my number 6. Number 5 is Beer and Bread. Now this is a 2-player card-driven Euro game where you are trying to make bread and make beer, and you want to have an equal amount of points amongst the two because the lowest pile is what's going to be your score at the end. And in this game, they're very much multi-use cards. These are cards that are resources, or if you have enough resources, you can build them and actually make the bread. There are also ways that you can tuck cards and do a little bit of engine building on your board in front of you. And so there's a lot of that like resource management stuff. Also, everything takes place in dry season or wet season. And so there's ways to set you up for future rounds as long as you do it just right. Like there's certain seasons where you can and certain seasons where you can't. And so I think there's a lot of just really good decisions in this game. It's a very good 2-player game. It doesn't feel super head to head. There's a little bit of interaction of like, if I get too many resources, I can give you resources. And then we're drafting or we're grabbing from the same pile of cards. And so maybe you'll take the card that I want. But I enjoy it. I think that it's fun and it's a cool theme, and I very much enjoy the way that it plays. So that's Beer and Bread. Number 4 is Rome in a Day. Now this is one that I play with my daughter actually, and I think that it's tons of fun. So it is a I Split You Choose game, and you are building a little city tableau of tiles in front of you, and you want to get some multipliers to match. So you want an adjacent colored building to be next to a bunch of similar colored tiles. But in the I Split You Choose, you are deciding you have a certain amount of tiles in front of you, everyone gets to see what they are, and then you hide them as you split them. And then you add this little gem to whichever one has the least amount of tiles in it, and then you let other people pick. And so you're making those choices, which I really enjoy, those choices of how do I make this really sweet for you, but even better for me, so that you don't want what I have because it's not good for you, but you give me more than I give you. And so I really enjoy that dynamic, and I think that it's fun, and I also very much enjoy little mini city tile laying placement stuff in front of you. So there you go. That one is Rome in a Day. Number 3 is Apiary. This is bees in space, and basically it's a worker placement game where your workers are these bees that have 4 possible levels. So it's almost like a dice placement game where you're moving and you're leveling up your dice, but instead they're these cute little bees. And as you're laying them out, you can actually bump people, and as you bump people, their bees level up and they get them back and they can use them again. But also there's benefits to recalling your bees yourself, because then you can trigger your income. And so there's some cool dynamics there. There's tons of fun tiles. There's just a lot going on, and I like this a lot. The theme is cute. The actual board is fine. But it's really the gameplay that does it for me. I enjoy getting the tiles and building that little beehive thing in front of you in space, I guess. And the bumping out is a lot of fun. Just that interaction is very positive, and I enjoy positive interaction. So there you go. That one is Apiary. Number 2 is Raising Robots. This is a simultaneous action game where everyone chooses 2 actions that they're going to take, they reveal them, and then there's ways that those actions can actually be taken by other people if they add cubes out to a central board. And so in this game, you are taking 2 out of those like 5 or 6 possible actions. And then sometimes you get to take a couple more actions based on what other people are doing, which is very cool. And you're building up this little workshop of robots. And so you're building a fun engine, and you're all doing it simultaneously. So there's not a lot of downtime. It's like reveal cards, run your whole engine, take the actions that you can take, and then do it all over again like 8 times. So I think that it's fun. you can get some really good engine building. You can get some cool manipulation. There's tons of resources that you can do. And I like a lot of what's going on with the way that the cards cost, the way that you get to upgrade things, the end game scoring. It's a lot of fun. So that is Raising Robots, my number 2. Number 1 on my list is The White Castle. Now this is a Euro game and it comes in like the De Vere smaller boxes kind of thing. But White Castle, you're a clan and you're trying to get the most influence in court, so you're trying to move up in court, and you do that by taking some very specific important actions, but you can only take those actions if you have resources, so you have to get resources other way. And it's a dice placement game. So you're drafting dice from these little bridges, and if you draft the lowest die, you actually get bonus stuff. You get like a bonus income. Whereas if you're drafting from the right side, then you get a really high die and you can take a bigger action. So I think that it's got some cool decisions that go on there with the dice placement. I enjoy a lot of what's going on. And it's one of those that doesn't outstay its welcome, which I really appreciate, that it's quicker than I thought it was going to be just looking at it and rules-wise. So The White Castle, great pick, great game for this year, and that's my number 1. So thanks for joining me today. I hope that you have a ton of fun with the rest of the Spectacular, and keep having a good time with all those great games.
3. Now, if you're watching this video, I'm assuming you've already seen my top 10 of the year, the games that I enjoyed the most. 10 amazing games. The problem is there's so many amazing games. So I want to talk about 10 more great games. And I mean great games that didn't make my top 10, didn't make my top 10 surprises, but I still think they're fantastic games. So this is basically, I guess you could consider it sort of 11 through 20. Here we go. Number 11. Just missing my top 10 is Kinfire Chronicles Knight's Fall. What an amazing, fantastic game. Really enjoy this fantasy boss battler from the packaging. The packaging is great. You pull out a box, everything you need to fight the bad guy is in that box. The system, pulling poker chips from a bag, determining who's going to attack and who's going to fight back at any given point. Such fun, so easy to jump into. And it's a good, interesting story, a fun card combat system. It scales well. There's a lot to like about it. I don't normally come back with the urge of like, I want to finish the whole campaign. With Kinfire Chronicles, I do. My number 11. Number 12, Terrorscape. One person is the bad guy. Everyone else is being hunted by them. That's what this game is. You're trapped in a house, and it is a double-blind game. There's not many games that are double-blind, with a big, giant mansion in between people, and one person is the butcher, the murderer, trying to hunt people down, and everyone else is running around trying to call for help on the radio and or find keys so they can get out of this place. Great tension. It's short, easy to play, with a really cool production. Terrorscape. Number 13 is Forest Shuffle. Forest Shuffle is a very simple game that's very, very popular, in which you are basically just taking cards and placing them as trees or placing them as animals on those trees. I tend to like games like these a lot. You'll notice I really like Earth. This almost feels like a card game version of Earth, even though Earth is cards. But anyway, great art, super easy to play, lots of tough decisions to play, and just quick to get up and get going. Really like Forest Shuffle. My number 14 is the Fox Experiment. I really like the theme of this game, but I also love the mechanisms. This whole rolling tons of dice and putting those dice together, finding ways to modify it, figuring out ways to get more dice, using tokens to re-roll the dice, half picking the right foxes to be bred, the other half manipulating dice. Not hard, everything comes together. Just a real joy, a lot of fun. I think Elizabeth Hargrave has made some great games. I think I might like this one better than Wingspan even, the Fox Experiment. Number 15 is Last Light. Last Light is designed by Roy Candaday, who works for the Dice Tower, with the idea of, can you make a 4X game that takes about an hour to play? And the answer is, yes, you can. So this game, from published by Gray Fox Games, is that. You essentially have a civilization, a space civilization. You come in, there's rotating planets in the middle of the board, and you're just running around trying to get victory points. The game is simultaneous play. You're all playing a card. You all do your things. You move around. It shouldn't work because these games always have a hang-up, but it does work very well. So definitely one that I like playing on my list, Last Light. Rats of Wistar is number 16 here. This one, which is from Simone Luciani and Danilo Sabia, It's a Euro game in every sense of the word. You have a thing, a big round area, I don't know what it's called, where you get to take actions based on the number of rat workers that you have there, but you also has theme in it. You're running around a house trying to find cheese and other things that are going to help you out. Great artwork, a lot of really cool details. One of my favorite Euro-style games that I played last year, Rats of Wistar. Another great Euro-style game, though, is Darwin's Journey. Now, I do want to say that I like Darwin's Journey with the Fire Islands expansion to it, which I think really, really brings it out. But even without that, I think it's a really solid game. It's a worker placement game with a very thin veneer of a theme on it, but your workers, as you place out, will get better as time goes by. You put seals on them, which will allow them to go to more spots. There's a lot of interesting ideas, definitely worth checking out. And like I said, the Fireland expansion, terrific. Couture. I'm not a big fan of fashion. Many of you watching say, we know. But I really love this little game from All Play. It is a simple, basically bidding game where you put cards in your hand to go to one of 3 spots, and whoever bids the most in each spot gets to take a card from your hand, which could be a better bidding card or just one of different ways to get points. I've played this game many times over the course of 2023, and each time I play it, I find it to be very, very enjoyable. Next, we have Anunnaki Dawn of Gods. This is a game in which you play as the Egyptian gods or the Greek gods, whatever it is, but you're aliens. But you're coming to Earth to get the resources, so therefore they think you're gods. It looks like a big dudes on a map game, and to some degree it is a little bit where you're running around, and there are some battles in the game, but there's few battles, and it's all about this really amazing action selection star. There's some weird things with the production of this from Cranio Creations, but the gameplay itself is a lot of fun. Anunnaki Dawn of the Gods. And then 20, the last of my 10 more great games, is Distilled. Distilled from Paverson Games, in which you are, distilling different drinks. Has such a neat concept where you have a little deck of cards you're building, you throw ingredients in, but you shuffle it, the card on the top, the card on the bottom come out. So you need to put in probably a little more than you actually want to put in there, and there are ways to mitigate that, and it works well. Not to mention an amazing production. It's a very straightforward thing. I mean, you just go through several rounds. Each round you're mixing one drink, and you're trying to buy things that are going to help you make it better. There's a lot of really cool ideas to this game, and it comes together to be one I really enjoyed. You know what, folks? I could make 10 more great games, but I'm not. But there's just so many good games that came out this year, and these are 10 that just missed my top 10. So I still wanted to give them some notice to that. So anyway, I'm Tom Vassell, and you've been watching the best of 2023 on the Dice Tower.